playing for the Club A here on my right in black. And we have Jaron Leam for Walsh's A in the red and black. Jaron McGrail,
there's a snooker
committee man. Nice snooker there on the black. I think he might be able to sneak it down the line there.
It's very tight, Jesse. We'll see if we can get a better view here. Wait, let's see. Yeah, I think he's going for your shot.
Very tight here now.
Oh, you're right. Oh, it's the cue ball.
Very close. Well done. The Club A are one up. Club A one up.
So Jesse,
while there's a little break there, just a big thanks here to Kieran, my right-hand man here for the evening, setting all this up. And the Connacht Amusements here as well, setting up the tables for us, 2 Supreme winner tables. So a big thank you to Brian and to Sean. Connacht Amusement has been, how could I say,
synonymous with
Westport Pool League. Yeah, and with Mayo Pub Pool and with Mayo Pool Association itself. They've done tremendous work over the years building up their reputation, and they're now going all across Ireland. So thank you to Sean and thank you to Brian. Furthermore, just the lodge, we're in the Country Lodge Hotel here as well. There's a huge crowd. There must be over 100 here watching it in the background. I know you can't see that live on screen, but it's a busy spot, and I'm sure you'll hear them before long. So thanks, Kieran.
Yeah, as the night gets going, it'll probably going to get a bit more lively, isn't it?
For sure. Once the Premier final starts as well, you'll have 2 more teams joining them to watch the crowd, so it'll be a busy evening. We've Eamon Welch there, a fellow committee man there. He's reffing this one for the first 3 doubles. And on the table here we have Seb Dehaney for the Club A.
So second frame on the way here. We're just getting the names up on the screen for you. So it's Seb and Donal for Club A versus Ethan and Peter for Walsh's.
Seb this year was a Division 4 runner-up. Played very well and just pipped to the line there by Kyle Cannon this year, the Division 4 Westport League. Very steady player throughout the season. A hard man to beat sometimes. We have a new format this year for those watching. It's a new shot clock in line with the IPA. You have a 30 seconds and then a 15-second extension, and then 1 time per frame you're allowed call another extension, which is brings it up to a minute in total. So it's 30 seconds, time is called, 15 seconds, and 1 time per frame you're allowed to call an extension. So trust me, I suppose it's a difficult one, Kieran. Once you get down on the table, when 30 seconds is called,
oh my
and
God,
your time is called, 15 seconds is fairly fast.
Yeah, it's not long, I have to say, so it isn't.
Especially of old, we had the full minute. We had 30 and 30, but
yeah, especially in doubles where you feel like you have to talk to your partner.
Yes, yeah,
it makes a big difference.
Very tricky on people. Just a little history too about the Westport Pub Pool League. Back in 2007 and 8, there was an existing pub pool league that was dwindling, I suppose, and we took it over as part of a group, and since then we've gone from strength to strength and developed it then along with Kieran and their Super League down in Erris. We've extended that then onto Achill, and Ballina had one for a while as well, and Castlebar on board. So throughout the county now, I suppose
it's great to see the level of pool.
200 plus, maybe even more.
Foul here, a foul.
Right there into the middle. A miscue there by Donal. But there must be, Kieran, what would you reckon playing pub pool in Mayo?
Players like,
yeah.
is it?
There must be close to 400 or 500.
There wouldn't be, no, it'd be 200 or 300, I suppose.
200 or 300 across Mayo.
Still a lot of players like.
A lot of players across Mayo playing, and this is developed then into the Mayo Pool Association with the championships, going into the Mayo Championships and the singles divisions, and
there's so much pool. It's
pool
developed
is growing
so
big time, and a lot of Irish players now, and some of the younger lads winning Irish and European championships. So a really good development over the years. So a lot to be proud of.
Yeah, it's actually become, I know it's still played in pubs, but it's become a bit more than a pub game now, hasn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Like you see lads, inter-counties, especially the younger groups, like where they're going to proper pool clubs to play these inter-county events.
Well, you have the inter-county events, and you have Mayo A, B and C, even D teams some years, Kieran, and then it goes from that to the ladies teams, the juniors teams. Like throughout the county, the pool is thriving, and you can see that with the crowd that's here this evening, and the crowd that was in the Castlebar finals there last week, and ours is coming up shortly as well.
First leg was actually last night.
First leg was last night, so
yeah.
Kieran's very busy.
I was up at 1 o'clock last night streaming.
So they were really good as well, watching them live on the screen as well.
Yeah, it's great. I think actually, even I know it's myself that's doing it, but for people to be able to watch it at home or wherever they like, it's actually brilliant as well, isn't it? Like that, it gives a bit more, I suppose, gets the league out there with a bit more exposure.
And a massive thanks to Kieran and all the Galler lads that are helping out, because streaming this live, it puts the extra pressure on players as well.
Yeah, there is that. Actually, when I was setting up the camera, I heard them talking about in the semi-final, they were saying they found the pressure hard, and then the other man pointed to the camera and said it's about to get a bit harder now. So
very good, very good. Yeah, when you see the camera in the background, it's not easy.
No, it does, but I think
we're trying to keep it down a little bit, but if they heard us talking, I'm sure that would put a bit more pressure on them.
I think they can't. The music is fairly loud, so it's
a win-win.
It's safe enough. Yeah, exactly.
Don't want to hear for a long pot now. We better go back to the pool.
Oh, it's a great shot. Just a bit unlucky with position, I suppose.
And I have to say, big thanks to Connacht Amusement for their tables. They're extremely fast.
I actually noticed that. I noticed when you were playing your semi-final, there was 1 or 2 shots there, and the balls looked like they were perfect the way you hit it. And next thing it's landing on top of a ball, or it's just so.
You're talking. We were 2 foot out at times. Just the brand new cloths, the brand new cushions, brand new table. Very, very fast, and it's catching a lot of players out. But that's the fun of pool, Kieran.
Yeah, exactly. It is, surely. It's you just have to get used to it, but you don't have much time tonight. And you haven't played on this table either, have you now?
We toss a coin to see who gets it, and the halfway who we play in the final, they won the toss and they played on it, and a close match actually there. They beat. The halfway beat Danny's B, which was the last year's Championship Cup winners. So
that's right, yeah.
I think that was a 5-3 in the end. And
we have the Club A lads here with another chance on Reds.
Donal here with the long pot.
Well, that looks good. That's perfect. Wow, what a great shot that is.
Really good pot. Nice to catch that one on camera, Kieran.
Oh, it's a brilliant shot, so it was.
Just a little history here about the semi-finals. Walsh's A beat Danny C 5-3 in the Championship Cup semi-final, and the Club A beat Walsh's B 5-3. So close enough semi-finals all round.
They sure were. Always played it quite well.
Nice shot there again by Seb.
I'm actually forgetting it's Scotch doubles here in Erris.
Yes.
We're not playing Scotch doubles this year. I'd prefer if it was, but it was voted that they wanted to continue with not playing Scotch doubles.
I find the reason we changed was if one player came to the table and they dished, 3 other players never got a shot.
Yes. Oh.
So that's why we changed. Great shot there by Donal. 2 up here to the Club A.
Yeah, 2-0 already.
Yeah, 2-0.
Next frame is massive now already, isn't it, for Walsh's?
Anything can happen though in a 5-frame final. The final will be changed this year, Kieran, for the Premier Cup.
I've seen that, yeah.
3 doubles, 6 singles, twice. So first 2 10 really, and if it's a 9-all, there'll be a Scotch doubles decider.
All right,
which
okay.
will be superb, I think, really. Yeah, the Scotch doubles are great because it's not as easy to win a frame when you're playing a Scotch doubles, because your player is never the same as yourself. And I play with McGee, and we do have a laugh going all the time that he puts his fingerprint on the table and says, "I want the ball there," and I tell him, maybe you put a hula hoop down instead. Yeah, so very tricky.
You don't mean a
very
hula hoop
tricky.
you eat, I'd say either,
No,
do you?
not a hula hoop. You eat a full hula hoop, a Hawaiian hula hoop.
I can only imagine.
Yeah, very difficult when you're playing Scotch doubles, and the nerves are a little bit. They're a little bit more when you're playing Scotch doubles.
Yeah, I actually agree with you. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're not thinking, it's not too bad if you leave yourself out of position, but when you leave another man out of position, you know, it can upset the way things are going.
You can wing it if you leave yourself out of position, but if you leave your mate out of position, he lets you know.
Well, I'd say John does anyway.
He does.
Oh, their cue ball off the table.
Cue ball off the table, ball in hand.
That means ball hand anywhere on the table, doesn't it, Jesse?
Anywhere on the table, yeah.
It can make a difference.
That's a foul, as we say.
Good word for it, yeah.
Natalie here's and her brother Chris.
Oh, yeah.
Past winners here this championship, so they have in the past, so they're well used to this final. Chris actually was Division 3 winner last year, and he's actually Division 2 winner this year.
Oh my God,
so
right.
he's
Much
really
improved,
stepped
like,
up,
yeah,
much
yeah.
improved.
Fair play to him. I've seen him play actually a few times now, so I have to say I do know
He's a man
him.
that'll be hunting a Mayo spot in time, I'm sure.
Yeah. Fair play to him, and he's keeping control on things there. You'll often see a tap on the table, so that means 15 seconds left if you're not sure.
Yeah, and you got to get that cue arm going when 15 seconds is called.
No good start thinking then, is there, Jesse?
No. And one extension, remember, you're allowed the one
Oh, I
extension.
got you, yeah. That's and what is the extension?
15 seconds, I guess.
Oh,
and
right.
that's not that much either.
No.
An extra 15 isn't going to put you up or down.
No.
Well, lucky there by Chris.
They're still sort of in control of this, but I suppose that yellow on the red over here is causing a bit of bother for both of them.
2 yellows on the rail. I think the one on the right can sneak down the path, but the left one definitely can't. Yeah, I'd say the right one can go.
Bit of a man in the way here. He'll move in a second, I'm sure.
Darren is the manager of the Club Play Hotel himself. He's a manager
Oh, right.
and owner. It's a family-run hotel.
Okay, in Club A,
Westport,
yeah. Where's that one in Westport?
On James Street. A very busy hotel, and he's put a lot of money into it over the year. New extension, new front, new great place for food and bar. So well worth it. And Jim is playing partner there. We do call him Jim Heineken. He was a Heineken rep over the years. Great man for house party. For supplying too. So
we won't mention anything of that now if anyone's listening from Heineken.
No, not at all. I'm only teasing. Jim's a great man. A local pub in he played for the Shebean Bar, and the Shebean Bar now has moved to the Club A with Darren taking over. So
yeah.
The Shebean Bar team, I should say.
Yeah. It's good to see hotels with pool tables in them as well, like this one here.
Brilliant. And they're a great bunch of lads. You know, they love their pool, and I suppose they're year in, year out. They're here playing for Westport Club Pool Leagues, and every year they have a team.
Tell them to stand away from the camera. That's exactly at the table.
We have Jim Flanagan here now, taking a shot to the middle. Very steady player.
Have to say the 45-second shot clock makes a good viewing if you're at home.
Oh, very much.
You know.
Yeah. No time for chatting.
No.
Yeah.
People are having to think all the time, like so. Yeah.
And it's there's no real finish on here yet. So very good pot there, Chris. Maybe Natalie is an angle to develop this right down the rail. I think she might leave it for Chris to develop. Oh, see how fast the table is?
Yeah, just.
Did he sneak by it? Just about. I'd say she played to be on the top side of that ball, not the lower side.
I'd actually imagine so, yeah. It is. It's very tricky, all right. But that's what you get when you get someone top class like Connacht's Museums putting in the table. It's going to be perfect.
And then they were here all for a few hours yesterday, maybe 3 hours, leveling the table, setting up the lights, and it takes a lot of dedication to do that. And it's all sponsored to Kieran. So
fair play to them. Yeah, it does now.
I couldn't recommend them more. That's a good shot there by Chris to hold for the yellow for the last red, to knock out the last red down the rail. She'll have to play a bit of left hand side down the rail here, I think, to avoid the yellow.
I think it might be telling Natalie. Oh.
Not too bad.
No, you're right, yeah.
It's safe there, like.
It hasn't worked out too bad at all.
So a bit of unfortunateness and fortune at the same time.
You always need that bit of luck, don't you?
Oh, for sure. No matter how skillful you are, you could be the best in the world, but you still need a little bit of a rub of the balls.
Oh, definitely, yes. Sure
that
do.
sounds awful, but yes.
No, but
you get the
anyone that plays pool knows what you mean.
Yeah, nice little flick up the rail, wow.
I was very unlucky, but well thought out shot.
He had a plan B there with the snooker too.
Yeah, he knew what he was doing. You have to be careful here. You don't really want to knock that yellow out into the open either, so you don't.
Yeah, it's often you get yourself into a world of hurt when you have only one ball left on the table and your opponents have 4 or 5. Oh, that's going to be.
No, it's okay.
Just about, yeah, well done. Good shot.
Right.
You see, he can pot that red now down the inside, so
yeah.
It's actually a very good shot.
You'd still rather be on yellows, I think, though. I'm actually looking forward to the format of the second final to see how it works out. Will that be the same form for the Mayos?
It will be for the Mayo Pub finals, yeah. And the way we play it is 3 doubles straight away, Scotch doubles, then 6 singles, and then 3 doubles, 6 singles.
Oh yeah, perfect.
And the reason we mix it that way is because it's seldom that you have a 3-0 in the doubles. A lot of the time it's 2-1.
Yeah, fairness,
they're very good matches now, I have to say. And you'll see here is a 2-0 now, and yeah, I suppose each frame could have went either way.
Yeah. Chance for 3 now, what?
Yeah.
It's a good shot. I think this yellow.
Does the yellow sneak in down by the red, I'd say just.
It's
just
very, very tight, Jesse.
If I were them, I'd probably come down the table and hit the yellow into the one in the cushion. Up in the pocket.
Yeah, up the way.
Up the way rather than down the way.
I think it does go, Jesse, but it's very, very tight.
Yeah. I think Kieran is the best view in the house here looking up.
It's tight. I'm not 100% sure, to be honest.
Yeah. Darren is a very good player too. Very, very steady.
Yeah, he seems to think it does now.
He's a good potter of the ball.
He does seem to think it does.
And all he'd have to do is roll it in and the black is on.
Oh no, he tried to move it. It mustn't go. I knew it was tight, but...
Well, he might have he might have a chance.
Yeah, I don't think it goes, Jesse, but...
He could play it down maybe and snooker behind the black. Just hit it nice and gentle. Bring the white over, but he'd want to watch that middle.
You could move the red too, though. I think he's just going to play it. Yeah, I think that's what he's going to do. Again, you have to watch the pace of the table here. That was the problem.
Oh, that is tricky.
But to be honest, this is not simple.
No,
yeah.
No.
Now the only thing is, I suppose Natalie and Chris are sort of, the yellow isn't really in a great place either.
It's possibly a containing shot as well. Just to bring the white around by the black, so the black will block it.
Yeah.
Natalie and they might take the shot together.
They won't have long to decide anyway.
Yeah, it's an alright shot. I think she tried to get the white up a bit higher, but it's good.
A double, it's one of these doubles I think you have to hit sort of hard.
Yeah.
To make the yellow straighten up.
I'd say I can't see it. I'd say he's too high. Yeah,
I've played safe. That's a good shot actually.
Another snooker.
You can still see the red though.
And it's funny, the new international rules as well is different from our old world rules. Like, if you're fully snookered, you know.
Oh no.
There now.
This could be 3-0.
Do you know when you're fully snookered, you still have to hit the cushion after the snooker?
Right, that's one of the things I'm not a full fan of, I have to say. This. It looks like it's going to be 3-0, Jesse.
Yeah, nice steady shot there by Jim. Good judge of pace too.
What do you think, 3-0?
I don't, it looks, from this angle now, it's
a little bit of an angle.
A little bit of an angle.
And a bit of nerves.
Yeah, he's taking an extension on this now because he does have a few nerves in it. 3-0, 2-1. It's a huge difference in the course of things in the first to 5.
He's been queuing sort of well, so I'd be expecting him to pot, and he does.
Very good pot.
That's
3-0,
3-0.
and as I said, the Watchers have won this before, Watchers A, so it's a very big start to them. The Club A have never won this, and it'll be an exceptional year for them now if they were to take it out. But a lot to be said. 3-0, it's not 5.
No, exactly. Yeah, it's not over, so it's not. Jesse, while we're talking there, we might just have a little look at the history, as you said, of the league. I think I have it here somewhere for you.
Well, I suppose from the history of the league,
you can see.
If you're looking back, 2008 we kind of took it over. 2009 was the first year that we had the league up and running again, and Heenans were the strongest team in town, and that year they were the ones that won it. And then from there on, Danny's, or T Burks at the time it was called, gathered the team together, and we started rallying then with the committee, and it went from 6 teams then to 16 teams over the year.
Oh my God.
So
and
this year
you
now,
introduced the Championship Cup there in 2013, I say.
Yeah, so it got so, I suppose, how can I say, when we got to the 16 teams in 2012-13, that we introduced the Championship Cup then, I think it was 2013.
12-13, yeah.
The 12-13 season, we started going to the Milltimes Hotel, and we had the full hotel booked out. And
I remember.
It was a big spectacle.
Oh, that was a brilliant venue, I have to say.
A really good venue in the town, and I have to say, when the crowd is in town, sometimes the crowd goes wandering and then they come back again, which is good. But the crowd out here, there's nowhere to go.
No, it's actually a great venue.
3 or 4 kilometres from town, and once you land here, everybody stays here, which is brilliant. So you can hear the shout there in the background. Very good. So throughout the years then, there's been 3 or 4 strong teams. The likes of Danny's, the halfway very strong teams. The Islander back in the day were a very good team. And even the likes of the Watches A, it should be knocking on the door at times as well. And then in the championship, like I said, Watches A has been there a few times, and we're looking at...
It's been a lot of different winners.
The Club A, first time ever.
That's right, yeah.
They've been in the final before and came close, but it'd be an unreal achievement if another team won the championships.
Yeah, it sure would. Yeah, it would be nice to see somebody else win it, so it would.
Yeah, but at the same time, I wouldn't knock the Watches A because they're very strong in the singles, and they often come racing out of the blocks.
That's
so
exactly
anything can happen. We're just taking
we'll take a
2-minute interval.
Yeah, and we'll be back to you now for the singles in a few minutes. Yeah.
Championship Cup final. On my right I have Chris, and on my left I have Jim. It's Chris to break. It's 3-0 to the Club A, first to 5. Best of luck, guys.
So we're all set to go now for the singles, and first up is Chris. Chris for Walshes. You're on now. So Chris Jones for Walshes versus Jim
Flanagan.
Jim Flanagan for Club A.
And,
This Jesse, I know we said the last was a must win, but
it's a must win for Chris, this one really, but I've seen it happen in a 5 framer that
4-0
it's
down,
4-0 down and 5, it's gone back to 5-4.
I actually think a few years ago, yourselves, we were playing you in the Mayo Cup and we were 4-0 up and you beat us 5-4 in the semi-final.
Would you like to repeat that there, Kieran? I didn't hear that.
I won't mention a few of the other years now either, but we just call it quits, Jesse.
Yeah, we'll call it quits. We've had some battles over the years.
Yeah, that's all good banter.
Deuces down there were always our Achilles heel, I suppose, but
we can't win our own area at the moment. It's got so strong.
Oh wow!
So it is, yeah.
Who's down there now that will be?
So Maguire's Born Throw are probably they're 6-3 up from last night from the first leg, and they're playing O'Dees from Balmullet, who were surprising finalists. They got to the final. They actually lost in the plate or shield final last year, and they ended up getting to the main final this year.
Wow, very good.
So and they're playing Maguire's Born Throw, which should be, I'd say you might have heard some of the players. The Neary brothers, there's 4 of them on it. David Ducey's on it. And James Monaghan and Tommy Doherty. So you'd know them all.
Sure, they're all Mayo. They're all Mayo A players.
Not A now, maybe 1 or 2.
I put them down as A. There was a higher.
They could be Paul Leary and them, like
there was a higher level there, Ducey. Be honest. European standard there, maybe world standards.
At times, yeah. Nice shot there from Chris now.
No, and he loves the camera.
Chris, is it? Or do you say? I was thinking. I knew who you meant.
No, Dave over the years, I remember having him first years ago for the Mayo training, and he was exceptional back then. He's a very steady potter. He'd pot anything. So best of luck to them down there in Erris. And the Mayo Championship finals will be on in 2 weeks' time. So a short turnaround, Kieran.
Yeah, it sure is. So the second leg is next Friday night down in.
And we do it this way because all the Mayo Majors singles competitions are over. Then we have the public finals and that to finalise that, and then all the singles divisions are over.
No, ours are still going.
And you're still going?
Yeah, and so are Castlebar.
Oh, sorry,
Yeah.
I thought they were in line with this one to be finished up, but
no,
I think Ryan snuck in a few extra in the division.
There seems to be 17 or 18 in some of them. No, we're at the semi-final stage, but we're not. Some of the players they're planning on playing for Mayo, so they actually like to have the bit of competition.
Well, I agree with that, and I've been asked actually for Westport will we do another one for the summer.
Oh my God, it's
unfortunately
tough,
I'm retired for the summer.
You retire?
I retire for the summer, yeah.
So that's when you're off, Jesse.
Yeah, I know, but that's when I can play golf. But unfortunately, I haven't touched a golf stick in about 5 years. Kids will do that to you, Kieran.
So this summer, is it?
No, not a chance. But look at the minute August, September comes back, the pool is full swing again.
Yeah, exactly,
and it runs right the way through to the All-Irelands and then into the World Championships as well. So, and like I said, some of the young fellas coming through, they're getting to become world class now, which is exceptional to see. You know, and a big thank you there to Jackie Coyle down there.
Oh my God, the work he does.
The work he does for the juniors down there is like we started little bits off here and there, but wow, Jackie's taking it to another level altogether, and he's reaping the rewards. And it's not often I compliment Jackie, but I have to give him one here.
I know he is. He's very good. So I have to say now.
And even Park, his son there with the PCQs as well. A good business set up for himself there over the years, and a lot of my team actually has bought his cues. So he's another something to be proud of. Like, and it's all these little things that's happening across Mayo. Even the likes of Castle Q Club opening up. You have there's such a spread. Even you have the Century Club up in Ballina.
That's right, yeah.
You know what I mean? I know you have Danny's there in Westport with the 3 tables as well, and you have the likes of Walshes with 2 tables in Westport. So
this could be some finish from Chris.
He's
the wrong side of it.
Brilliant to see it.
Chris, the wrong side of this yellow now.
Tough to get on the black. He's a very good player, though. He'll think this out. I think he's just too straight on it, is he?
Yeah, no, he's actually going up the wave.
Yeah, he'll have to go around by the reds, but even if he gets around, maybe he could flick the black onto the red and follow it through.
Oh, what a shot this is. Oh, so unlucky.
But will the black sneak in there? I don't think so if he come off the cushion.
No.
He's trying to double up the table. Middle.
It's going to land on the cushion. Oh, no, it's going to...
The table is fast.
Oh, my God.
All the way down to block the pocket, so actually not a bad...
Worked out well, yeah. Is Jim going to go for this, or is he going to snooker?
No, I'd say he just wrote... He might go for this one on the cushion, but I think he'll snooker off with the next shot. He's probably better off snooker now, if I was being honest.
Yeah, I think the same, actually.
But it's a tricky bridge hand over the red now.
And with the speed of the table again.
Yeah, you'd want to be careful now as well, because like I said, Eamon's tapping the table there. 15 seconds does not belong going. Very tricky shot, but he's left an open door there.
Yeah, it's going to be 3-1, I think. Just Chris needs to be careful of the cue ball, but I think he's experienced enough to... Yeah, that's it.
Very steady. Unlucky there. He was playing the right shot there, Jim, but just a little bit fast from the table, I think.
Yeah, it's very hard to judge the pace of the table now, I have to say. So we'll just have a look who's next up. So Dara for Walsh's and Seb, is it?
Seb Doheny. And like I said, Seb was runner up there in Division 4 this year, but a very steady player.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah. And Dara works in Danny's bar himself, another young player, but he's thoroughly enjoyed this year and played the singles leagues and played in the pub league, and I have to say now he's getting better and better as well. And he's watching and he's learning, Kieran. And I like that about the young fellas now. They're watching and learning from the outstocks.
Yeah, it is.
And they're improving
important
all the time.
It's awful important.
Not afraid, which is great.
Anyway, quick turnaround, we're away again.
First to 5, remember, it's 3-1 now to the Club A.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And before you know it, like one more.
Yeah, I know, 3-2.
All of a sudden, it's a battle again.
You're right. It does. It can make a big difference.
For the Club A lads, Seb would be one of their stronger players and very steady on the table, and he's methodical enough. He thinks it out, so he's already looking how to finish or how to get close to this, and he's called an extension, Kieran. So a nice use of the rule. Give him an extra 15 seconds to have a think about a shot, mapping out his position and play here.
Yeah, no harm to do that
But
at
you
all.
want to put the hand down now, because I'd say he's close to 15. He'll be very tight
there you
here.
go. Yeah, 15 now.
15.
Decides to go with reds anyway.
Oh, he called it early. That's what he's done.
Yeah,
you see.
yeah.
That's not clever, I suppose.
So Seb is on reds, yeah.
Tricky little shot. He's trying to sneak it in. The other thing I enjoy about the pool, if you look at the crowd here behind us, Kieran, it's all ages.
Yeah, it is.
There's from lads that's played for 30, 40 years to lads that's only picked up a cue this year. And lads that played snooker back in the day in the town hall, they're all coming back playing pool now, and
right.
because the snooker facilities aren't there in Westport anymore.
I gotcha.
So and they're only realising pool is actually a thing. And some of these boys have joined this year and they've thoroughly enjoyed it.
Yeah, it's good to see older and younger players.
Yeah.
You know, it's a great bonding, like a bond session. You know, like to see different age groups coming together, and you know, a good way of making friends as well, isn't it?
And you've a lot of fathers and sons here, and you've fathers and daughters here as well, and you've families here watching in the background, parents, grannies, you name it, they're all here, Kieran.
Yeah, so I see that.
That adds a lot of pressure, an extra layer of pressure when you're playing in front of the family.
So it's ball in hand, yeah. For Seb.
Tricky little navigate, yeah. The black is a tricky little one. You probably have to leave that bottom yellow for the black. The one beside the bottom, yeah, that's the tricky one along by the black.
He's going to try and take it next.
He's going to go for it. Oh, is he rubbing onto the black? Touching ball, I think.
Yeah.
I don't think he'll pot this now.
No, he might be able to. No. You're right.
Yeah, he's that's the pace.
Just
the
oh my God.
Him, half an inch, and he's just changed from a roll into a tricky one now. Tricky, didn't want there to bridge over the black like that.
He's left this long yellow. I think. Might be tight now.
He could, if he could pot the long yellow, he'd have the one on the bottom and he'd have to come back up for the one. They'd be tracking the last one.
Nothing simple there now.
No. I don't think he's the angle to screw back over for the Reds. To knock them out. I don't think he has that angle there.
No.
Back in the day,
he's not even going for that one.
I was going to say back in the day you just play a containing one.
Was the yellow gone in the middle? No. Now all the Reds are well out. But so are the yellows.
The yellows are all open there if Seb misses this time. Tricky to navigate the two on the cushion, I'd say, near the black. He might even flick it out now.
We'll soon find out.
Yeah, if he pots that one near the black, he might be able to flick across into the cushion one.
Yeah, I think he's going to take this one down.
Down the rail.
He thought it might be covering the pocket, I suppose, if he missed it.
Yeah,
he's covering the black
clever,
too,
Clever. Second plan B worked. So Darren needs to leave himself a strong angle here to get around for the black, to flick out the black. Steady,
he's okay, he's okay.
He's done that little extra roll again, Kieran.
Yeah, but he still has I wouldn't say an easy shot, but that last shot where the black was blocked has changed the game around altogether though.
Well, if he somehow pots this one, I think he'll leave himself a natural angle. Oh no, he's gone the other side. I thought he was going to go the other way.
Yeah, the other side,
right. Seb has a chance now because both yellows are safe enough now. So
Reds are heavy favourites.
Yeah, he's a bit of a breathing space here now. Very good. Yeah, but it's the next one.
That raid that you were saying a minute ago is still the problem, isn't it?
It's going to be the problem child here. Because even if he pots the one near the black, he's going to go up the table. He's not going to be able to hold for it now. Yeah. Oh, low to right side, almost.
That was a very difficult shot to take on, though.
Very, very difficult shot, but he almost snuck it in. He could push the black onto the red now and potentially pot it.
I don't know. I don't think that shot's there. Well, maybe.
Is he looking for it?
Yeah, maybe.
You'd want to be careful not to knock the black out.
I just don't think that you need to go for that.
No, he's changed his mind.
No, he went for your shot.
Yeah, but he's doing. Oh! No, I don't. I didn't call the middle, but I thought the red might roll towards the pocket, all right. Wow. Taker. The adrenaline is running through the veins here. Racing down to pot that black. A lucky one into the middle, but a good finish all the same. 4-1 to the Club A now.
Jesse, we can have another look at that shot there.
Wow, like I could not call the middle bag from there now. Wow.
He was even walking away from the table.
And he put his, in all fairness to Seb, he put his hand up there.
Yeah.
And he said sorry, but I don't think Dara is too impressed with saying sorry. He'd prefer to be at the table.
So that's 4-1.
That's pool.
Yeah, it can go anyway, so it can like that.
It looks like Donald is entering the arena there.
Yeah, we'll just look at who's up next.
Who's up next? I see Donald is here coming in.
Liam for Walsh, is it?
Liam, another new player this year, so it's great to see another player added.
And Donald for Club A, yeah.
It's Liam to break here as well. He's been a good addition to Walsh's this year, Kieran, so he has.
Yeah.
Yeah, steady player too, and like I said, another young fella starting out this year. Played pool himself, I think, over the years, but never took part in any competitions from what I can see. And he's been involved now the last couple of years, and it's great to see him playing.
Went for Reds, but still open table.
Donal has been on the Club A team now for years, and the Shebean team name before that was similar to Danny's and T. Burke's and Danny's. The Shebean team was the team that they had the name, and then they moved it in when the Shebean COVID stopped a lot of the restaurants here. When that €10 meal deal came in, pub tables unfortunately got left behind.
Understandable at the time for businesses, I suppose, but
yeah, and teams move venues, and they remain in the same venues now to this day. So
yeah, you can see how it happened, so you can.
You can. But we still have our solid 120 lads or so that's playing in the pub league all the time.
Oh, it's brilliant! It's brilliant.
It's good to see it. This will be a little bit of a battle frame, this one now, the way things have, the way the break has went.
Have the colours been decided?
Yeah, Dara is here, he's just bridging over here trying to get it. You see him here on the Reds. And Donal playing yellows. Reds, I suppose, are probably slightly better at the moment, but
yeah,
it's a close call, Kieran.
You still have that sort of cluster there in the middle as well.
The yellows is probably nicer to break out that cluster now, but I can't see Donal planning that far ahead yet.
No.
Oh, I'd say it'll be a few containing shots now. And
has the chance to win it for his side, so he does.
Yeah.
Good pass.
It's a difficult decision sometimes when you see a few balls on and you go for them, but you have to be tracking and navigating the ones that are tied
difficult.
Up.
Yeah, it's true.
Very close to that, and I'd say him and Welsh there is very good on as a ref. He's fair, and he's keeping a close eye on everything there. Not easy to do the clock now and ref at the same time.
No, it actually isn't.
So it's a brave man to step up to be a ref these days.
Fair play to him, and I have to say, he's always there to help out, isn't he, for you?
He is an electrician by trade, but without him and now the Westport Pool League
wouldn't be happening.
Would not be happening. It's as simple as that. It takes a network of people to run a league, as you know, Kieran, and there's a lot of people out there that I could thank and say and mention, and even in Earth yourself, the likes of Jinxie now in Castlebar, and you have the likes of Kieran and Aidan and Ian down in Achill.
Yeah, they ran a massive
Cahill down there as well.
Mayo Championships.
Yeah.
What a success they were again this year.
Wow. Like it wasn't that long ago when Achill was just setting up, and now they're one of the strongest towns in the county.
Yeah.
You know? So really good to see
and there's so many interests in playing and everything like so.
The development in Achill Pool has been tremendous over the years. It's a long pot here now, Donal. Into the middle. He's going to try and do a little double.
No, he's just played a bit safe, I think, has he?
You see, is a yellow tied up there in the top right, and a yellow tied up in the middle, so there's no easy finish on here.
No. But you have to feel that the Walsh's lads sort of have to make something happen now at this stage.
They do. It's not easy being 4-1 down, but the only good thing about being 4-1 down is that the pressure is off.
Yeah, I suppose, that's the one we're looking at, yeah.
You just have to go for it. Tricky little one there, jumped out of the middle on him.
It's a little bit messy there in that centre section. Well, it's opened up. It's just that one yellow, really, isn't it?
this one yellow. He just has to flick out. He might go for it now.
Yeah, you're right. He
tried
could.
it.
Bit unlucky.
Oh, he got the little flick. He has it again now. I just see if that goes. I think it just about goes, and the black will go to the left middle. So if he rolls and rolls again, we might have a chance of a black here, Kieran.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, he's left himself with a steep enough angle here, so he's coming away from the black. So he'll have a tricky little black.
Still fancy him if he can. He'll get a shot at it hopefully for himself. That's in. This is a chance to win it, Jesse.
Chance to win it. Take the deep breath, but a very good pattern Donald now. But this is for the first ever time for Club A to win the final.
All right.
So
God, yeah. Place goes a bit quiet. And it's in.
Wow.
Congratulations to the Club A Hotel.
Congratulations, the first time winners of the Championship Cup finals in Westport. They'll go on now to represent Westport in the Mayo finals. So an unbelievable achievement for the first time winners. And I have to say to Jim and Greg and all the boys there, Darren, unbelievable stuff, because they've been at this for a long time.
That's great. It's great to see new winners, isn't it?
I remember Jim when he had Dark here. That's how long he's at this.
He's looking still to have the hair anyway, at least. That's something.
Kieran, I'm going to leave you to it and do some presentation. I'll see you shortly.
Fair play, Jesse. So thanks there to Jesse. It's very loud in here now with the music for celebrations here for the Club A. So that's our first final over of the night. Went fairly quick, so it did, but the second final is to come. And we'll be back with that soon enough, so we will.
say a few words. So, without further ado, I'm going to call out Tom's Martina's assistant. They're going to run with the raffle. After this, I will do the raffle before the main final, I think. Just get it out of the way, yeah?
So, 1 second, Josh.
Oh, we leave it to the end. Leave it to the end.
Right, keep going,
Are you good? 6. Can we have Luke Gavin, the winner, and the runner-up Peter Mulhall? So is Peter and Luke there? Well done, Peter. Good on you. Go to Eamon. And is Luke here? I had 1 or 2 apologies. I think Luke was going to be late. I don't know if he's here or not. Is Luke still here, is he? Okay, Eamon, you stand. Thanks, Sam. Right, for the Division 5 winner and the Division 5 runner-up, can we have Dave McAndrew runner-up? And Declan Kelly, the winner, 2025. Division 5. Well done, guys. Well done, Dave. Jack. Well done, Dave. Well done, Jack. We'll move on then to the Division 4 winner. We have Kyle Cannon, who sends his apologies. He's away this evening. And Seb Dahini, runner-up. But he's a winner tonight, so he's not complaining. Runner-up, Seb Dahini, Division 4 runner-up. Well done, Seb. Yeah. We go to Division 3, winner and runner-up. The runner-up, a local favourite. I know some of you know him. Is there a Brian Kennedy in the house? And I think he knows this man very well on the soccer pitch. The winner of Division 3 this year is Danny Scahill. So come on, Danny. A big. I'll send them on, Chef.
Westport tonight.
Yeah, I'll have it. Right, guys, on to Division 2. Now, I have to say, this guy who started in Division 3, he won it last year, and he's come up to Division 2, and he's won it this year. So the runner-up, first of all, an old pal, Dick Healy, runner-up in Division 2, but he had a very strong number 1 winner, Chris Jones. So well done to Chris Jones. Division 2, Division 3 winner, and maybe Division 1 next year, Chris. Well done. And down to Division 1. The runner-up sends his apologies, and I have to say he's a local lad, Dermot Kelly, a junior here in the Algour. He's came from. Yeah, I know. I'm going to say he's from Algour because I taught him, and I taught him back in the day a little bit of pool in the Knockruski National School, and he's gone from that. He's now down representing himself down in it. He's in the final of a snooker tournament down in Carlow. So I have to say well done to Dermot. And unfortunately he's not here, but he's a runner-up. But pipped him by I think it was a point in the end. Ryan Feehan, the winner of Division 1 2025. So can we have Ryan Feehan in the house? Is he gone? Danny, will you take it for him? So
He's coming back, so I get a picture of him again, right?
yeah, Danny, it's all right. I'll take a picture of him later. I don't think Ryan likes the camera, so we'll hold off for a while. So before I finish up with the Westport singles divisions, a big thank you to Danny Scahill and his bar who sponsored the whole thing.
And he put a lot of money into the tables and a lot of money into sponsoring it as well. So fair play to Danny. Now, without further ado, I'm going to start with the Championship Cup runners-up. So can I invite, these are past winners, Walsh's A. Can I invite Natalie up here? Not to say a few words or sing a song, just to call out your team players, one at a time. Well done, Natalie. So Natalie Walsh, captain.
So I can have Peter along.
Natalie Jones, Natalie for Walsh's. Yeah, Peter. John. You can put them all there, yeah. No, I have a picture. Yeah, done. Well done, Ethan.
Liam, Dara and Chris.
Well done, guys. Well done, Walsh's A. Like I said, they're past winners and very, very worthy team to be in the final. So excellent performance, guys, but not to be this year. Now, I better start with the Clew Bay team. They were the Shebean team. They've been around a long time, a lot longer than me. These guys have been in the public from the start, and I have to say, I'm delighted for them that I can ask Jim Flanagan to come up here and to call out his team. So well done, Jim. Very good. You want to call out your team?
Lads, I'm not going to say much, but all I can say is we lost a man about 5 years ago that played with us, and he had his heart on his sleeve. And this is for Marvin. Now, lads, we start with my vice captain there, Darren Madden.
Well done, Darren.
Doran Hoban.
Well done, Darren. Well done.
Anthony Pritchard.
Well done, Darren.
I don't know who that is. And we're missing Paul McBride. He's an American, and he actually watched this on YouTube in America.
Ah, wow.
Thanks very much, lads, and thanks to Walsh's B.
A.
We didn't, A and B. Yeah. We didn't. Look, we knew it was going to be tight, but appreciate it, lads. You played well, but on the day, I think we were the better side. That's all I can say to you. Thanks very much. Thanks to Jeffrey and Dave and Milan.
Go on. Thanks, Jim. Well done. And you good? So the man of the match, first of all, we're going to call the man of the match, and Jim has informed Damon there that he's given it to Donal. So to Donal, man of the match, and a great plaque. Well done. Go fill that at the bar, Donal. And without further ado, can we put our hands together for the Clew Bay team, the Championship Cup winners 2025. You got it? Yeah.
Let's get one of Jim and
Yeah.
Donal.
Just get it lifted. Ready, guys? 1, 2, 3, hey! Well done, Clew Bay. Well done, there. Right, guys, in 10 minutes we're going to start the Premier Cup final, so you have 10 minutes there to get the drinks in and sit back and enjoy it. All right, 10 minutes to go. I have a photo of you. Yeah, we'll do that at the end.
I didn't put the tickets in there.
It's all right.
I filled off that and
Yeah.
delivered that one.
Perfect.
I got a lot of money for it.
Martina, thank you. Thank you.
Oh, you're very
Oh, you had me.
So that's the end of the Championship Cup final. We'll be back in 10 or 15 minutes with the Premier Cup final. So talk to you then. So welcome to the Premier Cup final. We have Danny's A just entered the fray for the final, led by their captain Jesse Kennedy. You can see there
Last year's winners, the halfway A team.
last year's winners, the halfway A team, are just about to make their entrance. Just waiting for them to come in. Led by Des Ryan, their captain. The old Brendan Carroll, Ryan Feehan, Ian Gibbons. Richie Needham. Daniel Feehan. And that's all six of them, I think. So the format here tonight is first to 10. 3 doubles, 6 singles, 3 doubles, and maybe 6 singles. We'll see how it goes. We're all set to go anyway. In the opening frame, you have Brendan Carroll and Ian Gibbons versus John McGee and Jesse Kennedy. So we'll have the lag first before we start.
We're going to get Daniel and John to lag for the first frame.
The atmosphere is electric in here at the moment. Brilliant crowd in here in the Country Lodge Hotel, just outside Westport. And with any comments, you can feel free to leave them up on YouTube there. Stephen Jennings is the first to comment. So the lag goes the way of John McGee and Jesse Kennedy.
Daniel and Ryan.
Oh, is it Daniel and Ryan first, actually? And now I think it's Ian. Yeah, it is Ian and Brendan. So again, just like the Championship Cup final, it's 45 seconds a shot. It makes for exciting watching, I have to say. There's no time to rest. So, looks like it's Jesse Kennedy, I think, to break. So, Scotch doubles. Jesse just having a look at the lag. We're all set to go. So Jesse breaks, down goes a yellow and a red. We have a replays here for you too, but the biggest problem with them is that the shot clock is so quick it makes it hard for us to show any replays. So we'll just see now what the lads decide to go on. John McGee, a very methodical player. Don't think they have any shot at a yellow really to pot. Don't have long to make up their mind though. Gets the tap for 15 seconds. So anytime you see a hand on the table from the ref, Ger McGrail, you'll know that means that there's 30 seconds to left, or 30 seconds to hit the shot. Or 15 seconds, sorry. I can see it here in front of me, it's down to 10 now. John McGee tries to take reds. Very unlucky though. I think the tap comes at 15 seconds, but so who's going to take the first shot for the halfway? Last year's champions, of course. He's going to try and play this in off the other red. I don't know if it's on though. No. And it's first sort of half chance, I suppose. It's not really much of a chance. Do well to take this out. Looks like Jesse's still looking at reds. Yeah, he's taking on this red below the black. And that's the first part of this final. See there on your screen now, Danny's on reds and halfway on yellows. So you can see this is the race to 10. Hopefully it'll go a fair old distance, make it a good final. It's my first time being at the Westport finals. So John McGee develops one of the bad reds. Actually, it's worked out not too bad. Let's see Jesse having a look, see can he get out past the yellow and the red, but see this bottom red into the middle. Yeah, he's done that. Still one very, very awkward red. And they're don't really have the best angle on this one either. That's actually a very good shot there from John, but I don't think that red goes to the top pocket. The red below the yellow I'm on about now. So this is live on the Eris Pooley channel. The reason for that is that I run the Eris League, so it was the easiest to use this channel to stream it tonight. 15 seconds called. Don't know, can he break into them? That's what he tries to do, but he's missed the pot. And now all the yellows are out. And it's a chance for the halfway. Two very experienced players here, Brendan Carroll and Ian Gibbons. Very lucky there they'll not lose the cue ball. Ian is trying to play safe, so and that's quite a good shot there from Ian Gibbons. And see what John McGee is looking. See, can he pot this red in the centre? I suppose happy to hit it anyway. Ooh, close, close. Great effort there. So Brendan Carroll takes the first of these 5 yellows. This one down here at the bottom, I suppose, is the hardest one they have to get on. Will they run forward for this now? decided to try and take the balls up at the top of the table first. So Brendan's just trying to come down for this bottom one. Is he going to land on it? Ooh. I don't know, this is a tough little cut in now. This table is really, really fast as well, so it is. There's no real angle off the one into the middle either, so I think they're going to have to. Looks like they're looking for a safety shot here. Tapping the table means it's 15 seconds. I think they're just trying to leave the cue ball over in this corner. They've taken the extension, which is only another further 15 seconds. One extension per frame. Ian is just trying to find a safe place for this cue ball. Really, you'd expect him to find one. Oh, it's very good. Great shot from Ian Gibbons. Brilliant shot. Left Jesse and John in quite a bit of trouble. It's one thing hitting these, but you have to do the cushion after contact as well, but it's getting it safe because where the empty yellows are. Oh, what a shot. What a shot from Jesse Kennedy. This gives them a chance here. Again, another look at that in a minute. Don't think that's in. I think that's missed. And now, unlike John McGee to miss something like that, I suppose it is early stages in this final. And a real chance here for Brendan and Ian to take the first frame. Just needs to get back out a bit here. Also needs to leave a fairly decent angle. Oh, he's missed it as well. Surprising miss there. And this red isn't, I know it looks near the pocket, but it's not totally simple either. I don't think it'll be time to do too much with the cue ball. Some surprising misses early on. So Jesse just needs to roll this in. Oh, he's played that well and leaves tough enough black here for John McGee. I can see him smiling as he comes to hit it. Needs to just cue this straight now. And a chance for Dennis to go 1-0 up. Feel if he missed it, it's going to go the frame's going to go the other way. He's missed it. Oh, he hasn't. No, it's in. And there's 1-0 to Danny Zay. First frame on the board. Just take another look at that shot from Jesse that turned this frame around, even though halfway did get another chance after that. One thing hitting this, but the way he played it, wow, what a shot from Jesse Kennedy. Have one more look at it there if you like. Brilliant shot there from Jesse. So we're all ready for frame two. I think it's So it's Daniel and Ryan. I'll just see who's on for Danny. It looks like it's Cian. Yeah, Cian and Dick. So we're all set to go for frame 2. So the Feehans here would be heavy favourites for this frame, you'd imagine. So here are all set for Ryan Feehan's break in frame 2. Oh, they're a bit messy. So the colours yet to be decided, of course. Looking at it, I suppose this yellow is making yellows a little bit of a, down the bottom left-hand corner is making yellows a bit more inviting. See what Keane is going to go for. See, trying to play a double. Oh, it did pass, yeah. Great shot there from Keane Hayes. Gets the tap on the table. Just tries to play a bit of a safety shot there. So Danny's on yellows, halfway on red. Straight away I'd say they're going to be trying to find a way, if they can, to get rid of this red down the bottom pocket. Or this yellow, sorry. Some sort of lost the turn shot maybe. Not really. I don't think that red goes straight down past the red on the cushion. I think Ryan is telling Daniel just to try and leave the cue ball in there so that... Oh, it's a very good shot. Oh, very unlucky. Sure that was going to drop. Good effort. Now, what are Danny's going to go for? It's Keane at the table again. So Keane takes the shot once again. Ryan is discussing what to do next here. I think they're going to play passes in the middle and then play the last turn shot down the rail. Looks the obvious shot. Ryan is trying to see, can he get the cue ball back out more or less on that yellow. Perfectly played there by Daniel Feehan. Jack Healy next, that yellow I don't think goes to that top. It actually does, I think. Oh, he's about a half a pocket if he wants to try and pot it. It's not that easy, so it isn't from there. He's very close to it. Looks like he's trying to play a bit of a safety shot, but oh, it could go. No, he went for the pot, but it was extremely tight, that. I was right behind it here in my commentary position. These two lads, excellent players, Daniel and Ryan. looks like he's trying to knock this one in. I don't know if he's trying to play it off the other red, just to make it more potable. So that's what he is playing. But he hasn't got it. Though it's hard to see what Keane and Deck can do here. So the last pairings, the next frame are Ian and Andrew for Danny's A and Des and Richie. So it's Des Ryan and Richie Needham against Ian Dennehy and Andrew Lavelle in the final frame. Oh, good effort there. No. Just, I think they're deciding whether they want to break out this other red here now, and now tried to do it but hasn't managed to do it at all. Actually made things a bit worse for themselves. You can hear Ian Gibbons here beside me telling them to think it out. Tries to play safe there. Now what can Keane and Deck come up with here? Keane seems to be telling Deck to try and cut in this bottom, or top yellow, sorry, into the middle. Hasn't got it, and again, not simple here for the Ryan or Daniel. This red beside the yellow, they just need to get it out of there some way. A little bit unlucky there. He's left a shot at that yellow. The only thing is if he doesn't pot it, it's a very tough shot. If he doesn't pot it, the reds are right out in the open. Unless Keane can disturb these reds, which he's tried to do. Yeah, it's actually a good shot. He hasn't really left much on. But it's a good snooker from Ryan with his little time. Deck though. I wasn't too sure what he hit first there, but just have another look at that. I think he was trying to catch that yellow over to the right hand pocket. He hit the red first, so it was a foul no matter what, but the white went down then. That confirms the ball in hand. So the reds are well out in the open here. It's not brilliant though from Daniel. Would have liked to be on that one to the middle. It's a tough cutback now, so it is.
Yeah.
Now Ryan is looking at these two at the bottom, I think. Or is he looking at... Yeah. You think that he has to take, yeah, this one close to the bottom cushion. It's not there though. Quite a few chances here for the halfway in this frame. They haven't been able to do anything with them. In fairness, it hasn't been. Danny's haven't really had much on. Another loss of turn shot coming up here. Played that well, I think. I'm not too sure if that red sneaks by. If that red sneaks by, they halfway have another good chance. Maybe it does. Ryan seems to think it might do. God, the 45 seconds is so challenging. Just don't have much time at all to do anything. 20 seconds left, I can see here. Jeremy McGrail holding up the clock. Here comes the tap for 15. Not sure now, does this go? I'd say Ryan seems to think it did. No. But he has got the pocket. And I think these lads are going to have to play the last turn shot if they can. Just signs out a double kiss off the yellow. Unless, oh, this yellow, yeah, I can see the one Lakean's looking at now. He could actually pot this and break into the two in the corner. Or is it deck shot actually, Declan Healy. No. They're going to have to do something down here in the corner though. Just not sure what they can do. That yellow above the red does go to this bottom pocket as well. The previous shot, I think I'd have liked this a loss of turn shot. Maybe there's a way of getting into this. I suppose if you could, yeah, now we've got a chance again. Have to try and play it now though. That yellow does go. Ian Gibbons beside me just confirms that it does go. Just needs to screw across, I think, into these other two. Oh, it's going to be a loss of turn. And it hasn't worked out too bad at all. See young Daniel laughing here. That's one negative I have to say to the loss of turn shot, when you can get a bit lucky when you're going for something like that. So is Ryan going to try and double this? Yeah, he is. He hasn't got it. It's a lot of safety in mind, though. But you can imagine here they're just going to try and play off this bottom yellow. So yeah, they've decided to play safe there. Not a bad idea. Dan also plays a good shot. You can imagine. Now, he can pot that ball up at the top, you know, past the black. Might look like it on the screen, but I can see that he can. I think Keane wants him to play safe over the other side though. Oh, brought a shot. That's a brilliant shot from Declan. Didn't actually see that myself. Have another look at that. Perfect. Look where he's landed too. He hasn't got the angle, I don't think, to roll forward. He has to come back or try and maybe come into the raid. I'm not sure. Don't know if maybe he can go forward. Soon find out. No, he couldn't. Yeah, he had to play it off the red, and he played it perfectly. I'd say he's on it. Yeah, he's on that yellow. This is a really good business at the table for Keane and Deck. Another good shot, and he's left a black here to this bottom pocket for Keane Hayes. Good chance to go 2-0 up for Denny's. Long way to go, both to 10, even if he does get this. Straight in it goes, and that's 2-0 to Denny's. So that's 2-0 here in this final. So next up we have Des and Richie versus Ian and Andrew. So it's Des Ryan, the captain, and Richie Needham, of course, the owner of Unit 7. Anyone that knows Richie has played pool in the Westport League for quite a long time. And then in Denani and Andrew Lavelle. Andrew Lavelle, fellow Erisman, a lad I know fairly well. Would have played quite a few matches with Andrew in the back four of Bangor Hibs, where he played for many a year. Yeah, so Andrew's living up here in Westport. Even when he played with Bangor Hibs, he was living up here from Knocklanhour. Played in the Eris League for quite a few years as well, but this is his first year playing in the Westport League. And what a team to come into. Danny's, I think 8 times winners of the Westport League. Just have a quick look there and you'll have a look. Yeah, Danny's 8 times winners. The Islander 2, Halfway have 2 titles as well. The Jester 1 and Heenahan's were the first ever winners of the Westport League, well, since it got back on the way after 2009. You can have a look there at the winners. So it's going to be frame 3 now in a minute. So about to get on the way. I think it's Andrew and Ian's break. And who hasn't seen the teams, there's the full list of players for both teams. 8 players on both. So of course Jesse and Eamon, the 2 that run the Westport League mainly, with Ger McGrail, I think. Jack Healy, Cian Hayes, Ian Delaney, Andy Lavelle, John McGee. And Brendan Carroll, Ian Gibbons, Danny Feehan, Richie Needham, Ryan Feehan, Dave Riley, Brendan Carroll and Des Ryan are the 8 representing the halfway. So we're about to see break in frame 3 from Ian Denani. And I think that's dry. God, they really split there. Have a look at this, but as far as I can see, no ball has gone down. Very unlucky not to see something fall there. So, Richie and Des discussing what they're going to do here. Big frame for these two. Looks like they're going to take reds, of course, because they do look a bit nicer. Oh, I don't know, did that pop out or was it just a miss? Have another look at that. Yeah, it popped out of the pocket. Oh, when things are going against you, they really can turn against you. So Andrew's going to go for this red up here. Ian is in the way just as he's about to play it. I'm sure you can see it. The one he's going for on the top. Yeah, he's potted it. So Danny's are on red. I don't know if that red goes. It does go past that yellow. I think the ball nearest to the cue ball. Very unlucky though, that first shot there from Richie Needham, as the red just popped out of the pocket. Fortunately, it does happen from time to time. So Andrew's shot now again. Scotch doubles, a reminder that it is that. Oh, nice. And he rolls in that brilliantly. Now there's a chance here. I think that red is down far enough to force into the other one, maybe. The only thing is you have to be sort of careful what you do, how you play this shot. Don't know if it's worth going into, though. That was always the problem. I think even if he did manage to catch it well, I'm not sure where he was going to go. I sort of fancied there maybe just rolling it in and trying to leave a double on that red later in the visit. Andrew's trying to play safe here. Is he going to go for a double? I'd imagine safe. Not a bad idea. So now it's Dez's shot now. Dez has been playing in the Westport League for quite a number of years, since I've been sort of following the league. I remember him in it. Don't know if that one went now. No. Small chance here. Take a very good first shot though. Yeah, I think that was the shot now, so have to play the double here. It's just going to be hard to stay on the other one. It's going to have to play this with a little bit of pace, I feel. Try and get back out, Andrew. Oh, that was the problem. He had to play it a bit harder, I felt, if he needed to get back out. Had to play safe. And now that red is not in a great position. He really needs to get that red over this right-hand bottom pocket, I feel. So now, just a safety shot of the way. Oh, wow, what a good shot there from Richie. It's actually not easy to hit this, never mind get it near a pocket. So Andrew's trying to find a route here. That was actually quite a good effort. But he's given a chance to the halfway frame. They sort of need to get into this final. It's funny, when Jesse was sitting beside me earlier about the Championship Cup final, he was saying that the doubles tend to end 2-1 a lot of the times. Could we be seeing that in this final? In the previous final, I think it went 3-0. That was a championship final. Anyone who was watching earlier would have seen Clube win their first ever Westport title, Westport Pro League title. Don't know, does he mean to play safe there? And one thing you have to say about when you're playing, sometimes when you get a chance, you just need to go for it. Because I know there's them snooker, but a bit of luck and things can turn around. Sort of seen that in the previous frame when Ryan and Danny had quite a few chances, and in the end it was Dec Healy going for a breakout shot, and he ended up getting a loss of turn shot that changed the game around totally. So after this frame, there will be a bit of a break. Oh, he hasn't come close to that though. And I think he needs to take this one down the side cushion first here. Like, they can always play it in a way that they're not going to leave much on, especially where the red is. But it's the only ball that's in any difficult position. Oh, they're going to play it another snooker. That's them all out now. This time, though, you'd expect Andrew and Ian to come a bit closer to this red. They have the one cushion escape. There is no real point in just rolling onto it, because they're just going to get the same thing again or leave a chance for the halfway lads. Don't really like this shot. It's a good hit, all right, but it's not really achieving anything. Just giving them an extra shot in the frame. Plenty of options here. Looks like they're going to take this one onto the top pocket of the plant instead of going for the middle. No. And there's hardly a gap. Again, I don't know if that would have been the shot I would have gone for, but there might be a gap, you know. No, look at the side cushion again. That's a better shot now, though. The red is more out in the open. Richie wasting no time here at all. And these balls are totally on now, so they are. So the only thing is now where the red is, there's a little bit more pressure. That's why I would have liked to see them go for this finish a bit earlier. That's good there from Des. Still expect them to take them out though. No ball on the cushion or nothing. Des wants them to come back out. It's not perfect now. They're making it a lot tougher than what I thought it would be. I think Richie is telling them to play that one. Not to play the plant anyway. Oh, it's a good shot though. Very good. Now, I think you have to take the... Maybe, yes. Needs to play this quite well now. Needs to get back exactly the right angle. It's the wrong angle, I'm afraid to say myself. Maybe it's straight, I'm not sure. Probably okay. Oh, he was actually. Very good shot. Now, how do you play this? Few choices. He's going to screw back. Be careful of that. The middle pocket. Oh. Oh, he was very lucky there. He's left it. See how close that was, the middle pocket. Now the only saving grace here, if he does miss this, the cue ball could be up near the top cushion. But it's in, and it's 2-1 here. Much needed frame there for the halfway. Richie Needham very, very lucky there, I have to say though, with that final yellow, that cue ball didn't fall in the middle pocket. So now we'll just have a little break as we're waiting for the teams to write out their singles. So we'll be back to you in a few minutes then, just see when the teams are written out. A reminder of the teams there tonight. For anyone just tuning in now that hasn't seen this slide already. So you've seen there Des Ryan and the captain winning that, put that final black there to make it 2-1. Playing there with Richie Needham. They have quite a number of players that would have represented Mayo over the years. So yeah, and Danny's A team in Janane playing quite a bit this year now. He's one of the most improved players around, not only in Westport and the Mayo pool cycles. Keane Hayes, Jack Healy, Captain Jesse Kennedy, Andy Lavelle, John McGee, who's been around for years playing with Mayo Pool, Danny Scahill, and of course Eamon Walsh. 2-1 now. They're deciding what way to go with the singles.
first round of singles, it's Brendan versus Jesse, and it's 2-1 to Danny's name.
Okay, so we're about to kick off now with the first round of singles. Brendan Carroll versus Jesse Kennedy. Brendan Carroll's to break off.
So now I'm joined by Fintan Conlon. Fintan, who did you play with in the Danny's B? Is that you're the captain of Danny's B? Is it earlier?
I'm not the captain of Danny's B, but I'm for about
Sorry,
10 years.
No. So we're on the way now in frame 4, Fintan.
Okay,
Singles
Brendan
have started.
Carroll has just broke off. Nothing has been potted off the break, so the white has gone in.
Oh, the cubo went down, yeah, so Jesse has the choice.
Jesse has the choice. Open table.
You can see here, if you want to look. What looks more inviting to you? Yellows, I think.
It's actually quite even. Yellows are probably the favourite, so Jesse is going for yellows to start off with.
He went for them but missed them.
Just missed a bad yellow into the middle. He went for an awkward one instead of go for an easy one.
Stick with Brendan. Brendan, stick with yellows.
He may actually go for reds. Reds are looking quite promising at the moment. So if he can take that red along the cushion,
No, he's staying with
he's
yellows.
going for yellows. Brendan's got an awkward shot here down into the corner pocket.
Yeah, that
If
yellow
he can
seems to
get
go.
this. Lovely shot there from Brendan. That really opens things up for him. Next shot is a tricky shot. He'll have to maybe screw back off the one into the middle.
Possibly, yeah, I'd say that might be the way. Or he's just going to go forward as he top through for that top one. It's a real chance now, Fintan.
There's definitely a clearance on here.
Oh, it's wide.
Oh, that's a bad miss.
And see where the
It's a bad
yellow's
miss
gone
from
too.
Brendan. It's covered the red, which is going to make things awkward for Jesse. Also makes the clearance awkward for Brendan when he comes back to the table, if he gets a chance.
Jesse goes for the double, does he? Or does he decide to play safe, I think?
No, I think he was just trying to produce the ball that was on the cushion. Unfortunately, he left it quite close to the opposite cushion, so could have been slightly better there, but still, he's in a good position.
That's an interesting shot from Brendan. It's
It's
quite a
actually
good shot,
very
though.
good shot
Yeah, it
from
isn't
Brendan
it?
there. It gives him an opportunity to take those two yellows up into the top corner.
Yeah, they're really opened up now for him. Would Jesse have an opportunity if he can get on that red up the left-hand cushion to knock it in off one of those yellows?
He definitely has to get inside to maybe take that red into the opposite corner.
Well, it's a good shot too, though.
Excellent. Put the yellow slightly safe. Give Brendan a bit more work to do for the clearance. The 45-second shot clock makes it more interesting now.
Oh my
in,
God, yeah, doesn't it?
in this competition. There's no hanging around here now. Jesse has to just go for it. It's a good shot there from Jesse.
Now, oh, is he a bit unlucky, or can he see enough of it?
Well, he has a choice here. You can go for the one into the top corner, or take this one closest to us in the bottom corner.
It's very tight past the black, is it? It's touching the black, so I don't think.
The black.
I don't know. Can he get past to get enough of that?
He's going to have to.
Come down the way. I think so. Yeah.
At least he had that option. He's going to have to follow through now and come right back up the table.
He touched the ball.
Oh, he's fouled.
Yeah.
Good sportsmanship there from Jesse to call himself on a foul.
Not too sure what he touched. I'm just looking at the replay there and I can't see it.
That gives Brendan a great opportunity here to take this one. He has to think about his first shot.
Good shot from Brendan. Now, can he?
It's hard to see from this angle if.
Yeah, it sure
that
is.
Yellow will go past the other yellow.
Oh, it definitely does. Yeah, the outside one. Yeah. But can he just roll and land sort of on that red? Can he hit that easy? I don't know.
He may try and nick the other yellow just to produce it a little bit.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. He's going the other way though. Oh, he's a better angle at it now.
Yeah. Oh, that was a tough shot.
He won't be happy with that.
No. The only thing he can do now is come off the opposite cushion, come back and try and leave the yellow over the pocket.
Or is he just going to try and roll in, just touch it?
Yeah, he's playing safe, just trying to leave the white on the cushion.
No, he's played.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I don't know. I suppose he's covering this red.
I'm surprised at that shot now by Brendan. Jesse has an opportunity to snooker him here if he comes off the red inside the black.
Yeah.
He can push that red over the pocket and leave him snookered. Jesse's not going for that,
yeah, but I think he's going to try and snooker up at the top instead. That was his aim, but he... Oh.
That's a great snooker. In fairness, that's a great snooker. Now...
I'd say he might be able to see through to a bit of it.
Brendan can come up and down the table and pot the yellow on the double, but the black's not on for the pot.
I think he can see the edge of it, you know. I think. I suppose he just wants to make sure that he doesn't give away a foul. Could see a good bit of it actually.
I'm surprised at that shot now for Brendan, to be honest. It's worked out okay for him. Jesse's maybe got one into the opposite middle. It's shot to nothing because Brendan hasn't got a shot on if he missed it.
Yeah, exactly. That's what he's gone for.
He's gone for the safety. He's been taught well from John McGee playing the safety play.
Yeah, no better man, John. Oh, good shot.
Fantastic out there.
Oh, look where the yellows landed too.
Fantastic. He was unfortunate there where it's landed.
Or fortunate, maybe.
Or fortunate, yes.
Because at least Jesse's going to have to do a bit of work, but I'd say...
Well, Jesse has a pot on here into the corner. I can see straight on now. He has the pot on here to the corner. He could take on that pot and then play safe.
No, he's going safe again.
I actually think that was the wrong shot there from Jesse.
Maybe, but the only thing is Brendan has to move that yellow now, and the black is also quite safe, so...
Yeah. Brendan can maybe send the yellow down into the top corner pocket here.
Yeah.
And put the white safe. Makes things quite awkward for Jesse.
He's got the yellow, but he hasn't got the white safe. But still, he's put a bit of pressure on Jesse, because Jesse, where that yellow is now, like, if Jesse missed the ball.
The clearance is on. Jesse's good enough to do this. Every ball is potable. So if he takes that top one into the corner, out to the middle of the table, he's got this red by the black into the next corner. All he has to do then is roll the red into the middle, and he has the one along the cushion into the corner.
He's played that well. Does this one go past the other one? Yeah, it does it?
It does, yes. I think he has to run on a luff, which means he's going to take the one into the middle first.
Possibly, yeah. He's trying to leave this one down next. And can he just roll it in and leave the red to the middle?
That's all. That's what he's doing. Roll it in, red into the middle. It's going to be a tough black. He's going to have difficulty controlling the white for the black.
Oh, what a shot.
That's a fantastic shot there.
I didn't think he had angle to do that.
Absolutely fantastic shot. I saw him queuing up there. I saw he was playing slight top. Fantastic shot there.
Well, what a shot that was from Jesse a minute ago.
Jesse will get this 9 times out of 10.
He's got that one too.
What a clearance, what a clearance.
And that's 3-1.
Great clearance from Jesse.
That was some clearance, wasn't it? In a second
sure
hour.
Was. That was fantastic clearance. I wasn't expecting the follow through on the last red.
We'll have another look at that now in a second. Here you go, Finton. Here's the shot. What a shot it was. Didn't look like he had the angle to do what he did. Oh, brilliant shot there from Jesse.
Oh, that was fantastic.
We'll just watch it one more time.
I thought he'd maybe roll it through.
Yeah, and leave it for the middle. But
and hold for the red into the middle.
Oh, brilliant shot there.
Great shot that.
So, on to our next frame.
That's the difference between winning and losing.
Yeah, it is actually, yeah. So who's up next?
So it looks like we've got Danny Feehan Jr. Coming back from European Under-23 Championships.
What a win that was for them.
And wait to see who's up against. He seems to be up against John McGee.
Oh, this is a big game.
Ex-Mayo player and Ireland team manager.
Yeah, that's right. Very experienced,
this
John.
This will be a great competition. Danny is a potter. By all means, he just wants to go out there and clear. John is very much a safety player. He's a cagey player. So it's going to be a very interesting one. Oh, John was so unlucky there. The white went straight in off the break.
Have a look at that there. As
Very
it went in there, you
unlucky.
kind of a.
Oh, so
Unlucky, but it
there.
shouldn't. Yeah, when it goes straight in, didn't get a kick
Not
either.
like John at all. Not like John at all. So the white has to go behind the line. So it looks as if Danny is going for yellows. Yellows
Yeah.
seem to be the optimum.
Fintan, what do you make of the international rules since they came in here in Westport?
Fantastic. International rules have made such a change to the standard of pool in Mayo. It's been unbelievable.
Yeah. Have to say, well, where I'm from in Erris, we never ever played the world rules.
Yeah.
We had our own set of rules, which didn't make sense either, that they were our own rules, but they were very tackling.
Yeah.
We just never could settle on the world rules. Just didn't agree with some of the stuff that was in them. And like we've brought in the international rules now as well, and I have to say they've made a big difference. You know, they're a nice rule set.
What I find with the international rules or with the current rules are, it's a lot more that the potting is coming back more into it.
Yeah, it's more about potting, yeah.
So you've got to consider that if you're breaking, if you pot off the break, you're expecting to clear.
Yeah.
If you don't clear, you've got to leave the white ball safe because your opponent can come in and clear.
True.
And safety play is...
Oh, what a shot from Danny.
Oh, fantastic. Absolutely fantastic from Danny there. But the likes of what Danny just did there, the carom shots, you know, coming back, producing balls. We're going back into the way snooker, we say, was played years ago. And a lot more tactical. I think the old rules in pool, you'd cover a pocket and you'd leave it.
You could win the frame by covering pockets, yeah. Here you lose the frame by...
You can't do that anymore. You know, you've got to think about, you can't cover a pocket anymore because covering a pocket can actually be to your opponent's advantage. Because they could nick their ball.
Lost a turn shot, yeah.
And snooker you.
This is a real chance here for Danny.
That's
I'd
a
expect
great
him to
shot
finish
from
them.
Danny. Absolutely fantastic shot. One good pot here and he has the clearance. This will be a fantastic clearance. And this is all from one bad break.
Yeah, imagine.
Or unlucky break from John. Fantastic shot there from Danny. Fantastic.
Wow, this has been brilliant. He's shown his class, isn't he?
Oh, 100%. There's a European under-23 champion here.
And you can see why.
Absolutely. I'd say John had no chance. No chance.
Nothing you can do there. And a big player beaten for the for Danny's as well.
That just goes to show you the importance of potting off the break.
Exactly, it does.
You have to pot off the break. If you don't pot off the break, that can happen to you.
So, just have a look who we've next.
Two excellent players coming up now. Ian Denani against Richie Needham.
Oh, Richie, yeah, of course.
Richie, a fantastic player now. He's had his own troubles. He hasn't been playing as much pool as he normally would. But that takes nothing away from him. He's a fantastic player. Ian Denani, young lad. I spotted him years ago, and I knew there was something in him. Before he joined Danny's A, I could see that he was a potter, he was a player. Great player. This is going to be a sub-match.
Yeah, he's playing a lot of pool this year, Ian. I've seen him enter a lot of competitions.
Ian's biggest problem is himself. He needs confidence in himself. He's
Belief.
capable. Yeah, 100%.
He's got two yellows, sorry.
Fantastic break there from Richie.
2 yellows and a red down.
Nice open table. There's actually a clearance on here. So it's all down to what does he choose, reds or yellows? There's a tough yellow into the top corner he could go for. Or is the red into this top corner here? My preference would be the yellow into the top corner, follow through.
He's going reds though.
Into the middle.
He's going reds.
Maybe the red beside the black has something to do with that.
Yeah, that was I can see where you're coming from now.
Not the best shot. That was not good. I don't know, can he get through there to the red into the top corner?
I don't think so. I think you can only see this red down here.
In my opinion, that was the wrong choice.
He's just going to try and play safe now.
He has to play safe. That's opening things up now for Ian. One good pot here from Ian could open things up.
What do you make of the 45-second shot clock?
Fantastic. Brilliant. Far too long we're waiting on people to take shots. Even 60 seconds is too much.
You think so? I can guess the sort of player you are then.
In fairness, some people used to say that I was a slow player.
All right.
I've improved since the shot clock come in.
You had no choice.
No choice. But it's fantastic. You know,
I have to say for streaming, it makes it so much more interesting for people watching at home. So it does.
Absolutely, it does. Yeah. No, it puts the pressure on. You know.
Yeah. But it's on for both players.
Yeah. You've got to be confident in the shot you're playing. Get down, play it.
True.
Take the shot. I've seen so many players walking around the table 5 or 6 times, thinking about what shot to play.
And still playing the shot they started at the start.
That's
a good pot there from Richie.
Absolutely fantastic pot. Fantastic pot there from Richie. Richie actually has an opportunity to take that red beside the black down to the top corner here.
Yeah, it does go. You're right.
If he takes that, he could be on for the frame.
Needs to be careful of that black towards the middle pocket, but
fantastic shot there from Richie. He's got the red into the opposite corner.
Yeah, and then this red to this
red into this corner closest to us.
Yeah, that's
and the black will go in the middle.
It's a real chance for 3-all. It's a chance for 3-all. He seems to be queuing very confidently as well, so he does.
Richie's a fantastic player. Absolutely fantastic.
Oh, brilliant. Absolutely.
That's lovely. That's a lovely shot.
Just needs to roll this in now. Doesn't need to, or he can, suppose, personal preference how he wants to play it. I won't move now because I'm right in his eye line. Oh, he's missed it.
Oh! That's pressure.
That's exactly what it is.
That pressure.
Does that yellow go past the black there, Finton? You can see it.
It doesn't.
No.
It doesn't look like it does. No. That's just one saving grace.
You can see Ian is looking at that now.
Ian has a choice. I think he has to play safe. He has to pot this and then take on a safety. I think this yellow is going to come down onto the red and he's going to put the white tight on the left-hand cushion as I'm looking at it.
He's going for the middle pocket, I think.
Oh, he is. He's going for the middle. Wow. Oh, he went to produce
I don't like that shot.
He missed it.
To be honest, the shot I was looking at there was to pot that yellow in off the red down here and open up that pocket.
Exactly. No, but even if he didn't pot it, he could have blocked this pocket.
Yeah. He didn't have to play that hard, yeah. That was the shot, I think.
He tried to produce the yellow beside
I know,
the
yeah.
He missed it. Okay, now this is tough.
That yellow hardly goes past this red here.
It could do, but
or maybe knock it out. Like.
I think he could knock the red out and actually leave the yellow in the pocket.
Yeah.
That's the only his only hope.
But he might end up with it looks like he's playing this a bit harder though. Oh, it's actually a good shot. Great thought.
Wow.
Great thinking.
Okay.
That's brilliant.
Absolutely. Now, Tough shot on Richie, but he can go up and down, nick the black into the middle.
He won't try that.
You don't think?
No. He's going to have to.
You don't know Richie.
Oh, I think it's too hard. It's too hard.
Top cushion, back up, nick the black into the middle.
No. He's going to have to play safety of some sort.
Now, what he could do is play the black full ball, send the yellow down to the corner.
Oh, that's a great shot.
Oh, what a fantastic. Oh, he's unlucky there.
He's a little bit unlucky, right?
If he had left that white short, that yellow was not potable.
Is that one going? Double he's going for, is it?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Little bit unlucky.
He'll have to do it again. No bother to Ian though. He's well capable. But still, if he misses it, does he want to leave himself on the black? Or does he want to play safe?
He nearly got lucky.
The double is on.
Yeah, it's a game of doubles, this one.
The same double.
That's in, I'd say. And it's in.
What a
3-all.
double. What a double from Richie there. What a double. Wow.
Straight in the middle of the pocket there, Finton.
Fantastic double.
So we're now at all square, 3-all.
There you go.
So who's next?
Now it gets interesting.
It's far from pretty. It's cool. It's what can I tell you? Well, far as I know, I'm trying to
I'll tell you what.
You know yourself, there's nothing in it. It's not.
So next up we have Ryan Feehan against Cian Hayes. I think it's Cian to break, it is, yeah. 3-all. What a final we seem to have in store.
So now we've got a very interesting match here. Ryan Feehan against Ian Hayes. Ian, very natural putter.
Yeah, he is.
Very natural putter. Ian is
You're going to have to start using analogies like that. That reminded me of that double was so good. It reminded me of the double cheeseburger I had last week.
sorry. that was Tom Ryder that just came in on the commentary, live commentary there.
If you just tune
Talking
in,
about double
everyone-
cheeseburgers.
Once again we see the cue ball going down.
Double was as good as the double cheeseburger I had last week.
Right into centre again.
Okay, so
Cue ball down again, right into centre. And it's Ryan Feehan at the table.
That's so unlucky there. So unlucky. Somebody's just put sausages and chips in front of me and they're being nicked in front of my eyes.
Do you want to eat there? You can. Oh, Ryan goes for reds
Bad
and surprising miss there from Ryan.
Bad miss from Ryan. It's still open table. I actually think yellow's the ball to go for it.
You'd imagine Cian will stick with the reds.
There is one red. There's an awkward red up in the top cushion. All the yellows are open.
That's true, yeah. But it's funny when you see one man going for the reds, you think that automatically they're the right colour.
No. Oh, he has gone for reds. Maybe he's going to take that red along the cushion off
Fairly
this one
soon.
into the middle.
Yeah, yeah. Quite a few options here.
Ryan's talking to the referee here. I hope he's not trying to influence him.
Yeah, I think you might be right. He's going to try and play that one up the cushion next.
It's only my opinion, but I actually think Keane's gone for the wrong colour. I think the clearance was on yellows. There's a tough shot here now.
He does, yeah.
He has to screw back off this red and leave himself on.
He's got the pot, but where is he going next?
Well,
is he playing this
he's
red
got
down to the right-hand pocket? Yeah.
Red into the bottom right-hand pocket, yeah.
Quite a bit of angle on it, as you can see on the...
Well,
but it's the only shot he has, I think. But
he may follow through and cannon into the yellow.
Not a bad idea. Might be just missing it though. Not sure.
He's playing slightly top.
Yeah, he was just missing. Oh, he's played that well. Yeah.
He's got the red into the other middle.
If you hear us stop commentating for a minute, it's because some food is being left in front of us. That's hard to not touch.
In fairness, these chicken nuggets are lovely. These hands coming in though are not fair.
Dave McDonald. 15 seconds called. He doesn't call it extension. He's happy to take it.
Okay, that's an interesting shot. He must be able to see that red into the top corner.
He's going away from his work though here. I'm afraid the angle is not taking him. Well, it's taking him down. The only thing,
they can maybe try and, if he can stun this red into the corner, off the side cushion and come across the other red.
That's what he's looking at. It's exactly the shot he's looking at. Big shot here for Keane. Because as you said, those yellows are right out and open, so they are.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, what a
shot.
Fantastic shot. That's the shot of the game.
Excellent. You did call it, Finton, beforehand.
Yeah.
Just needs to roll this in now and leave the black to the centre.
That's all it needs to.
He's done that.
Yeah, black middle. This is where the nerves come in. Any shot into the middle pocket.
Yeah.
You catch that knuckle. Game over. It looks easy from here.
Oh, it's in.
Fantastic.
Brilliant finish there from...
Ryan's not happy.
No.
He's thrown his screw away. Bang the table.
That came from Ryan's miss, did it? Yeah. From the first shot. We'll have another look at that shot from Keane there now in a second. Just look at that shot, Finton, again. Could not have played it any better.
Yeah, that was the shot.
Wow, what a shot.
Fantastic shot. Fantastic.
One more view of it.
That's the only shot he could have played. Stood into the cushion.
Yeah, you did call it. Excellent. Ryan Keane is not happy here beside us.
He's lost a few tonight.
Who's up next then?
So, looks like we've got Declan Healy versus Des Ryan. I played Declan earlier this season, and he is a master of playing doubles.
Really?
Oh, he played doubles from any angle. Unbelievable. On his day, there's no beating him. But Des has been on great form lately. Absolutely great form. Des has been playing in the Westport Potters League, the Super League.
Oh yeah, that's right, yeah.
And played some phenomenal pool. So he's just potted off the break there, so he's got an opportunity to, he has the choice. Looks like red is potentially the better option. That's what he's looking at.
Yeah, that's the way he's
Indeed,
going.
That's what he's going for. Okay, that's not a bad shot.
He's not waiting about though, see? He seems to be a quick enough player as he does.
He can be. I'm surprised he's looking at this though.
He's trying to play it in off the yellow, but he has to be careful not to foul here. We're not going to see it on the stream because Des is in the way. It's okay. I don't know what he played, but it's not too bad.
I'm surprised he went for that shot. I thought he might go for the one along the cushion.
Missed there from
Bad
Declan.
miss from Deck. Bad miss. You would normally expect to get that. That's a great shot there from Des. Move the yellow out of the way. Unfortunately, it looks like he might have covered his red down into the top corner. He pushed the yellow a little bit too far.
I think it goes.
Does it go?
Yeah, it's tight. You want to be behind it. You wouldn't want to be any angle, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. This is going to be a tough finish now for Des. I mean, like, we've got two good reds here. But to get himself on the perfect angle for the last red and to produce the black, because
It's
at
very
the
hard.
moment the black does not go.
No.
The only way that black will go is to nick it off the yellow.
So you're looking at
like
safety
he's
stuff.
playing
He is, yeah. That's the angle he was looking at to see what he was going to leave up the table. Good effort. Not bad.
Yeah, it's not bad. Not bad.
That red's in a nice position now as well for,
Yeah.
probably developing the black even, if you end up on it.
From here now, Deck could nick off the yellow close to the red and send the white. He could send the white down to the bolt cushion and up behind the other yellow.
Yeah. It's a tough shot though. He's playing off this one more in the middle of the table. I think he tried to pot it, but it didn't go.
Oh, wow.
Just have another look at that.
He's a lucky player.
How did that manage to go in the middle? Off the cue ball again, like.
Oh my God. There you go. That's Tech Ely for you. Look at this.
Now it's a bit of a chance.
I played Deck in a league match and I was 4-1 up against him. And he ended up beating me 6-4.
He won his division, did he? Declan?
Because he played shots like that.
I had to play a few good ones too. Did he win his division? Division 2 was it, or Division 3?
Second.
Came second.
Came second, yeah.
In Division 2 was it? Or 3?
He was beaten by, that was Division 2.
Yeah.
And he was beaten by Chris Jones.
Oh yeah. Oh, Chris is a good player, I have to say.
Nice shot there. All right, this is doable. A good shot here.
It's gone the wrong side of them though.
Yes, totally the wrong side. But way too much into that.
And the Reds are really out in the open now too.
It's completely the wrong side of the table after that shot.
She's trying to cut it off the red. Or he tried to cut it straight in.
Okay, there's a finish on here for now for Des.
I think he can pot the inside one first.
No panic. My out here would be red close to the pocket, then the far red up into the top corner, and then red into the top corner, and then come back for the red into the same pocket, and then the black.
He's going for a plant, I think.
He's going for the plant.
Yeah.
I'm actually
He's got
surprised
it.
by that. I don't think he needs to do that.
No, either do I, to be honest. Big shot here.
He needs this. He's played top on it. The white's going to go off close to the corner pocket.
Brilliant shot.
It's a good shot. Good shot.
That black goes into the middle, I'm sure, clear.
Nice. Corner. Little bit of follow through, so black into the middle.
Played it too well.
Oh no!
He had to play that easy. He had to play it easy. Can he play it off the yellow?
He can play it off the yellow. That would be my option. It's tough.
Or does it
With the
cut?
position of the yellow, I think it's the only thing he can do.
Could play safe as well. I think he's going for either a cut or off the
He's
yellow.
going for it. He's going for it.
Is he going for a straight cut, actually? You'll have a good view of this.
Oh no!
What an effort that was. Oh, it's so close.
In fairness, it was a great effort, but I would have played it off the yellow. Great shot there from Tech. Absolutely great
No,
shot.
he hasn't hit it hard enough, has he? He has to play a double now. He has
Double
to
is
play a
on.
double.
Hey,
And
what do you
yes,
say about
I
Tech
did.
with the doubles?
We'll soon see. Straight in, you're
Oh,
right.
what did I say? What did I say about Deck with the doubles? Double deck. Oh, there you go. There you go. Do not give Deck a chance at a double.
There's 5-3. Halfway to the title.
Well, like I said, Deck put in so many doubles against me in that league match. Unbelievable from any angle. Do not leave Deck a double.
So it's Ian against Janny next. Is this the final frame of the first session, I suppose you could say?
This is going to be a great match because we've got two very interesting players here. Danny is a fantastic player. He actually underestimates himself. He's better than he thinks he is. Ian, another great player, but the thing about Ian is, I think Ian is a potter.
Yeah, that's for sure.
And if Danny can maybe snooker him a little bit, that will put Ian under pressure. So it's going to be very interesting how the break goes.
Danny to break anyway.
So
He's
red
got a
off
red.
the Blake.
But he'll be going yellows, will he?
Definitely yellows look like the better option. Yeah, he's going for yellows. Oh, he tried to come through a bit more. He just didn't play enough top. He's on yellows anyways.
Yeah, he's got the colours he wanted, so.
Go for a think out into the middle. Nice shot, Danny. Nice shot.
That's worked out very well.
All right, so he's got yellow into the corner. He can screw back from the yellow into the other corner.
Yeah, quite a few options.
I would definitely take the yellow into the
Yeah, same here.
right-hand corner first.
Yeah. I think he will.
I'm surprised they're not looking at that.
He's actually going up the way, is he? I think you're right. That yellow that's down there might be hard to get back on again.
So he's going for yellow to the middle. Okay.
It's got a bit harder, I'm afraid.
I'm not sure that was the right shot to go for. But he's still got a chance. He needs a good shot here off this yellow to the corner.
Now it's got way tougher, so it has.
He played top left there, and I don't think it was the right shot.
No, I think he came from 2 shots ago. You were right. He should have taken the one near the black. We have a comment in there from Dermot Hegarty up in Donegal. Loves his Mayo Pub pilots. Great coverage. Dermot always tunes in. So he does. I've seen some of the stuff that he's part of up there in Donegal as well, and I have to say I watched a lot of that. Dermot. I'm not exactly sure, but he's heavily involved in the Donegal League, so he is. So.
Okay, very good. My brother does marine courses, and we were out on one of the islands there. She's up what you call country?
I don't know.
Country singer.
Daniel O'Donnell.
Daniel O'Donnell country. Jeez.
How did you not remember Daniel's name?
I couldn't. I have brain fucks. My brain just goes to mush every now and again. I forget names.
No harm, no harm. I'm sure Dermot up in Donegal will forgive you.
He'd forgive me for forgetting Daniel O'Donnell, that's for sure. Oh, great shot, Ian, great shot. Now this has to be good.
Can he play that one to the middle and screw back, or is it worth trying?
I don't know. He may try and force one into the corner.
Dermot Hegarty has said, get that man a taxi home. I don't know if it's me or you he's talking about.
No, it's definitely me.
But he's
that's what I needed after my night in Donegal.
Anyway, back to the pool. He's playing this with tops, is he? Yeah, he's gone up the way.
Oh, great shot, Ian. Oh, he's got a lovely angle here now.
He actually does.
Bring the white down onto the top cushion.
Needs good cueing though. Oh, he's having to. Looks like he's screwing into it, is he? I think he's trying to play it the red back into this pocket after.
Oh, yeah, red into this pocket.
Yeah.
Oh, he's playing too much. Oh, no. He had to be so exact.
A very difficult shot there. Then the bottom pocket was always in play.
He's messed that up.
Steve,
That goes back to he played the wrong shot initially. He should have taken that red along the cushion earlier.
yeah. Stephen Jinx has said, get her a pint. He knows his stuff. Finton, you're getting a few good comments in here. My brother at home has actually said he's a very good commentator.
Thanks very much. You don't mind me forgetting Daniel O'Donnell then?
No, I know my brother's a bit younger than me. He mightn't even know who he is.
It's easy to forget.
Now, we won't upset any more people. We'll keep talking about the pool now for a while.
Good shot, Ian. Good shot. Trying to block up the black there.
This is a big frame. Danny could go 6-3 ahead.
Danny can get this middle yellow into the corner. And if he plays it right, off the other yellow.
I played safe. That's actually a good shot.
That's a good shot. Good shot. That's a good shot.
He also developed the other yellow. Like, I know it was over the pocket sort of, but it's off the cushion now. It's in a better position.
I tell you, Ian is in a difficult position here now. He hasn't got an awful lot of choice.
No.
This is difficult even off two cushions, never mind one.
He's going to try and get it off one, but the black or the yellow are in play.
That's almost a foul and a miss.
Yeah. Well, it's a miss anyway. Now,
in fairness, what Danny is going for there is the right shot and the wrong shot at the same time, because that's the only ball that's blocking the black into the middle or into the corner.
yeah.
And after what he did there, that was the wrong shot.
That's my brother.
My brother's nickname is Daniel O'Donnell, so.
Oh, he's gone for the double. That was the wrong shot. Definite wrong shot.
That's what I said. He went for the wrong shot there because he took the yellow, the only yellow that was covering the pocket for the black. Ian's got this.
Should be 5-4, and it's as close as it could be after the first session.
But you know what? That's the difference between winning and losing. That was Danny's. That was
Danny's frame. Yeah.
Oh, totally.
Danny, you can see he's disappointed, so he is.
Oh yeah. I can definitely see it.
It's a tough position to be in, so it is. So the graphics on the side of the screen with all the team names, my brother's doing them at home and sending them to me, so that's how they're appearing. I haven't time to do them, so that's why he's watching.
Okay, guys, it's half time and it's time for the raffle. And as the same
I'll switch this off now because I'm trying.
you're looking at it upside down.
So going back to Daniel O'Donnell, my first time on Iron Moor. right? I went out with my brother because he does marine navigation courses. We went to the local pub on Ironmore, and it was full of pictures and posters of Daniel O'Donnell. And he looked like my brother. So we phoned my brother and said, Jesus Christ, what the fuck are posters doing of you up on Ironmore? He wasn't too happy.
I can only imagine. So now we're going to have the raffle, and we'll be back in a few minutes with the next set of doubles.
Yeah, apparently we're going again now, yeah.
Yeah, doubles again. 5-4, couldn't be any closer.
So I was told to start commentary like Dennis Taylor or John Virgo, but I haven't a clue.
No, you're not too bad. You're not too bad now.
So I'm doing the best I can. I've had a few pints. I go for a slash now and going to get another pint, and I'll see you in a minute.
Yeah, I'm taking a break myself as well. We'll wait till the doubles are written out, and we'll be back to you.
Right guys, it's time for the raffle. We're going to do this as fast as possible. If we don't have somebody here in 10 seconds, we're moving on, okay? So have your raffle tickets ready. All captains are sponsored and all pubs are sponsored prizes. We have chocolate, sweets, we have a voucher for 2 vouchers for the Country Lodge, 30, 50 and a Westport Hotel Group, Cascore Plaza and the Atlantic sponsored one. Lots of top quality drink here as well, I'm sure you'll be looking forward to that. So up you come, pick a prize and move on, right? Go for it. Pink 201 205. Pink 201 205. They come. Brown or orange 21 to 25. Brown or orange. No, that's not it. Nick, that's called pink. No. Yes. No, yeah, they come to 21 to 25, orange or brown. Right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, going. Pink, 441, 445. Pink. That's it. 441, 445. Good. No. That's it. Go for it. 171 to 175, orange. 171, 175, orange. 171, 175, orange. Good. 296 to 300, blue. Blue. 296 to 300. 296 to 300. 5. 296 to 300. Okay, come to me if you have it. 321 to 325, blue. 321 to 325, blue. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Come. Oh, we have one. Throw that down. Yeah, right, pink again. 116 to 120. 116 to 120. Ian, you've had enough. Look at this, yes, well done. 301 to 305 Brown. 301 to 305 Brown. 301 to, or orange. 301 to 305. Fine, here you come. White. 131 to 135 white. 131 to 135 white. 131 to 135 white. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 right. Pink again. 126 to 130. 126 to 130. That's brown, that's brown. Go on, give her a glass of chocolate, please. Right. 226 to 230, blue. 226 to 230. What's that for? 226 to 230. Come on here. Pick away. So this. Next one. Pink. 386 to 390. 386 to 390. I'm sure they give you a prize. And last one. Blue. 341 to 345. Blue. 341 to 345. Seamus. Is your sister there? Come on. No. Yeah, you're going to take this out and give it a prize in the picture. No. Is she here? Where is she? Every year we give a prize to Deirdre, Seamus' sister. So we're going to give one to Deirdre, alright? And Dave McDonald, you're lucky because the last prize just donated, Richie Needham from Unit 7. So Dave, thanks for sharing that, but you get a Unit 7 voucher. About 20 quid, Richie. Well done, guys. Thanks for the vouchers, thanks for the spot prizes, thanks for everything, guys. We're going to start round 2 in about 5 minutes. We're going to start round 2. Right now it's 5-4 to Danny's. It's the first to 10. If it happens to be a draw, 9-all, it'll go to a 1-frame scotch double decider. So best of luck, guys. Game on. It's Dan and Ryan up against John and Jess.
So all set to go now for the second session. I'm joined now by Jerry McGrail, who was ref in the first session. Jerry, you had first-hand view of that, so you did?
Great game in fairness now. Played in good spirit. Nerves, there is nerves out there, but only to be expected.
So we've a big game here.
Ryan and Daniel and Jesse and John.
So straight away, Jesse and John won their frame in the first one, I think, and Dan and Ryan lost theirs in the opening set.
Yeah, the lads had a good finish. That's possibly the 4 best pool players in Westport there, you know?
Yeah.
Maybe I should have Keane Hayes in there as well, but after that, you know, so.
Thanks to Dermot Kelly coming now as well.
Where's Dermot?
Not here tonight, but.
That guy is just unbelievable. I played him in an old singles tournament not too long ago, and I went 1-0 up, and I thought I have him. I lost 5-1.
So we see there, Jesse's gone for yellow, so Jesse and John on yellows.
John has a yellow into the middle there, I think. Oh, he missed.
Have to say a big thank you to Fintan Conlon, who commented on he got a great reaction, so he got a few comments on the stream.
Good on him, yeah.
A few text messages about him.
I went over and nabbed him, see what he do it, you know.
He was very good actually, now, so he was. So you look at the doubles pairings. There's some interesting games coming up. Brendan Carroll and Ian Gibbons are next up to the halfway against Keane Hayes and Jack Ely.
Uncle and nephew.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
Yeah.
And finally, Des Ryan and Richie versus Ian Denani and Eamon Walsh.
Yeah.
So this first one is a massive frame. Difference between 6-4 and 5-all.
That's massive, yeah, absolutely.
So Jerry, you play for Walsh's. You were in the Championship Cup.
We were in the Championship Cup. Didn't work for us today.
No, but you have to give credit. It's nice to see. I know maybe you're on the wrong end of it, but to see a new team win a title, it's great for the pool in the area.
And I don't know if you heard the shout out the end they gave to Mervyn.
Yes, I did. I don't know Mervyn.
Uncle.
Oh, really? Okay.
He passed away of cancer during lockdown, and he was one of the original founders of that team.
Right.
So I think it was nice for Jim to mention it.
That was,
you know.
Now a real chance here for the Behans.
He's bridging over though.
Yeah, makes it a bit tough. But they're all there if he gets this one. I know he's the tough one down the cushion as well, that's the only thing. Oh, it's a good shot.
Great shot, yeah.
No, can't play this with too much pace.
Roll it in. Roll it in, you'll have a natural on the red to the black.
He's missed it.
Oh.
Missed it, yeah. So it's a chance there for Jesse and John.
Massive chance.
And John.
One yellow on a cushion, one block and another maybe. I don't think they're a plant, no.
The two at the top, no. No, they're definitely not, no. Could we see a snooker here? Are they going to go for it?
You have to go up and down. You have to, don't you?
No, Jesse and John are still at the table. They're thinking of moving this off the cushion, are they? I'm playing a snooker.
Yeah, I think so. If the black is in the way, good shot.
No, I think they're going to go a different way. Tries to move it. Oh, very unlucky. Now they might be looking at that option of the snooker. But maybe on the top ball.
Top ball in behind the other yellow,
Yeah.
you'd imagine.
Have to be careful though.
Could you snooker off the one on the cushion?
Yeah, I don't know. It mustn't be on. No. Are they a plant? They can be made.
They're not a straight plant.
No, but they can be made.
Yeah, can be made. You still have your problem yellow there.
I think that's what they're going to go for. Don't have much choice, I think, at this stage.
No. The lads wouldn't mess up that last one now.
No. Oh, they were a plant. Well, a plant that had to be made, as you said, but it's made things more difficult now, hasn't it?
Yeah, the yellows. Yellow's gone safe. Two yellows on cushions now.
Well, Jesse's looking at trying to plant this and then play a lost a turn off that other yellow down the cushion. Trying to double it, sorry. But I don't think that double was on anyway.
Absolutely not. I think he's possibly got away with it.
No, he can get the one at the bottom here.
Oh, he can, of course. Yes.
You're only seeing one red.
My eyesight's gone after all that refereeing. And a few pints, but not too many.
That's a different view here, so it is compared to where you are.
Yeah, I had the best view in the house.
You definitely did. But you had to be concentrated.
Not played it perfect now.
No, but still, Danny,
still okay. Yeah,
especially who's playing the shot.
And who's taking the shot after.
Yeah, you'd expect them to take this out now, these two balls. Bit of pressure on them, though.
I think with the safe yellow, there's always...
Not much more you could do there now.
Tough black, but well gettable.
I think Brian will pot it. And it goes.
And it goes.
That makes it 5-all.
5-all.
So next up for the half fair, of course, we have Brendan Carroll and Ian Gibbons. Uncle and nephew have been informed. And we have Cian Hayes and Dick Healy.
This one for me now is interesting. Brendan and Ian are uncle and nephew.
So is Brendan the uncle?
Brendan is the uncle. He's a couple of years ahead of me in school. I kind of learned how to play pool, a lot of tricks off him back when I was 19 or 20. And Dick Healy, I meet every Wednesday night for a few frames.
Oh dear, God.
Dick is a taxi man in town.
Oh, okay.
And I'm a bar restaurant manager. His days off are Wednesday, Thursday, so are mine.
I gotcha. Fair enough. Where do you manage? What? Give it a shout out now.
Oh, the Cobbler's Bar and Restaurant, part of the Wyatt Hotel.
Oh yeah, the Wyatt, yeah. On the Octagon there.
Yeah, exactly that, yeah.
Are you there a while?
Nearly 6 years.
Okay.
Yeah. They haven't got rid of me yet.
I worked up here in Westport a long time ago for a summer in the Atlantic Coast Hotel, what it was then. Don't know what it's called now. Out the Keys.
It's just the coast now.
Coast, okay. I worked there for a summer a long time ago. Oh, that's about the fourth time tonight. But the fourth time tonight, I think we've seen the cue ball go directly into one of the middles.
That must be the 5th time tonight, I think.
Definitely 4 or 5, yeah.
4 or 5, yeah.
Yeah. They're well open, actually.
Get that first yellow, and there isn't much stopping them. Yellow in.
Yeah, these are really open. Oh, my God. And they're wasting little time.
When I was refereeing earlier on, I said to Brendan Carroll, you don't need a shot clock. I'd say his average time is about 16 seconds.
Definitely close to it, I'd say. And Ian is no slow player either.
They're just going all in for this now.
Yeah, well, it's all on.
Position of the yellow now.
One nice position off the yellow, and it's all over.
Yeah, what a finish this. And it's just from a cue ball going from the break. That happened earlier as well in Ryan's frame.
Yeah,
in the singles.
Exactly that, yeah.
And that's the first time that the halfway have led tonight. 6-5 up now. So that we're on to the last doubles now. Hard to keep up with this here, putting up all the graphics, I have to say, because it's so quick.
That was 2 frames in 5 or 6 minutes.
So Des and Richie versus Ian and Eamon. This is Eamon's first frame, I think, isn't it?
Ian and Eamon.
Yeah.
And Des and Richie.
Yeah, that's it.
Richie did ask me to shout out that he had lost a few kilos in the last 2 months. I had asked him the secret, but he won't tell me.
Yeah, Richie is well known, so he's around Castlebar and Westport.
Fabulous.
Owner of Unit
2
7.
shops over there in Castlebar.
And a great supporter of pool in Westport and in Mayo at times. Very sponsors so much stuff over the years.
The two started first year together. We didn't know each other, but we were put in the same seat, and we know each other since.
Oh, God.
Just God love him, he's a Man United fan.
Nothing wrong with that.
Well, no, I let you away with that one, I suppose.
So now, look at the way they are at the top of the table. I don't think there'll be no break in finishing this one. I don't think.
This one you might get the money's worth out of this one.
You'd expect so, anyway. See, it's Chris
Red
Jones
down.
has gone in.
Chris Jones is on my team.
That's right. Okay.
Yeah.
Fair play to you.
So he's doing the 3 doubles for me, and I'll go back in and do the singles.
Okay. Good on you.
It's a very difficult table.
Yeah. It's when you don't know whether to pull back or not. That's what they decided to do.
Yeah. I think that was the right shot.
Yeah. No point in potting all the balls, being left with 1 or 2 over there at the top.
It's our first year using the 45 seconds. We used to be a minute.
Yeah.
That 45 seconds is quite fast.
I've noticed. Yeah. But I've said it earlier, it's great for the viewers at home watching this.
Yeah.
You know, it's so quick, so it is. Not a bad shot there. For me.
That's Ian Dunani, yeah.
I like this format in the final, actually. The 3 doubles, 6 singles, 3 doubles, 6 singles.
Yeah, done it last year for the main final.
It was different last year.
It was a small bit different, but
the
there
same
was
idea.
more in it.
Yeah. But you never got to see it because the halfway ran away with the final.
The halfway ran away with it. They won it. They actually came in here last year, and they won their semi-final to 0 and their final to 0.
Wow. that's some going.
Yeah, that's hard done, but they were on fire.
So down in Erris we still have the old format of a home and away leg for the final. So it's 9 frames on both nights. We had the first leg last night, and the second leg is next Friday night. So both, and it's home and away venues, same as it is for quarterfinals and semi-final.
And first to
10, I suppose you could say,
with
so
doubles and singles.
So 3 doubles, 6 singles both nights. Same as this.
Yeah,
it's over 2 nights.
Over 2 nights.
Yeah.
Wow.
So the first leg was last night.
So it's a home and away.
Yeah.
One pub the other.
Yeah,
wow.
yeah. It's been like that since it started in 1977.
Wow.
I've all the history of the league since 1977, all the winners and everything. I went to the trouble of doing that about 2 years ago.
And the thing is, with you guys down on the Erris Peninsula, you could actually be travelling 50 minutes.
50 at least.
There's
one journey that's an hour from Blacksod to Carrotide.
Wow.
So our games are mainly on a Friday night because it's hard to play midweek at home.
Lads working and everything, yeah.
And a big difference than Westport, you have a lot of people working around here.
Yes.
Then in factories, we have no factories, nothing like that. Good shot there.
Come in, play your game and go if you need to.
Yeah, at night, where midweek, so we don't have that. So ours is really a weekend league, and it's been like that from what I can remember. So I've probably run the league since 2006, I think, and it hasn't really changed that much. A few little things.
But you don't fix what's not broken, do you?
I suppose not.
Well,
a few things have changed, but I like this format when the crowd are here on the one night, I have to say.
So you'll hope to be playing here in the Mayo ones in 2 weeks' time?
We won't be playing here.
You won't be?
No. We were beaten in the quarter-final, so we were. My team have been very successful. The pub I'm in had been in every final from 2007 till 2023.
What? I don't know the pub actually.
Ducey's. So
Ducey's.
We've won the Mayo title 4 times as well. So, but over the last 2 years, the competition has got much tougher. We lost the final in 2023. Last year we didn't get to the final, and this year we're beaten in the quarter-final. Which is it's good for the game, to be honest. To see different
you
teams,
need to see a competitive.
So we have 2 different teams in the final this year. Now, it was a bit of.
And what do you know the score from the first one?
Yeah, I was at it. I streamed it last night as well. So it was 6-3 to Maguire's Bornatraw against O'Dee's. So
that's O'Dee's in the town, isn't it? Yeah.
So it's the first time that he's left the yellow. Go past that red. First time O'Dee's have ever got to the final. First time a team in the town has been in the final since 2001. So
wow,
it's a big achievement for them, and they got to the Shield final last year and were beaten in it. So it's a big achievement for them to get to, especially with the talent that's there. Maguire's Bornatraw, it's their first final since 2002. They won it once only in 1986. So, and would you believe last year there was a 1984 final which was never finished between that team in Bornatraw and Kilteen Tavern in Bangor. So there was a bit of an argument at the time. So never finished. So last year, for the 40th anniversary, I got the players to come out of retirement to play the final for charity. And we had a great night in Erris Coast Hotel. And it doesn't matter who won, that wasn't important. And we raised money for 2 local charities. And
jeez, that was brilliant.
The fair play. Some of the players were 80 that were playing, and they came out and played. And it was a great night, I have to say.
It was like the Bally boys in Killinascully, huh?
And most of them were around 60 because they were around 20 at the time, so it was and some of them you wouldn't believe how good they were. So we played the old rules that they played at the time. You don't want to know. You don't want to know.
No back table.
You could play back table in the rules back then, but it was just way different. And they used the stripes and solids and everything. We got them out for the night, and it was.
And they still remembered the rules. They did.
They remember them best than anyone. Yeah, I had to ref it now, I have to say. So I get a lesson beforehand. But yeah, this is a good shot, I think. Oh, excellent shot. Ian and Eamon have really turned this around, so they have.
Yeah.
Right, we'll go back to this. Enough talking about the Erris League.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's no harm for people in Westport to know about the other leagues around the county. Because that's one thing about the pool in the area. It's so integrated now. Like I came in here tonight, and the amount of people that know me and I know, it's brilliant. Like it's great to see.
That's it, and even for myself, like I've only joined some of these Mayo tournaments, but I'm getting to know people. Like I met yourself in Balmullet.
That's right, yeah.
What was it? The day after the storm.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
You're one of the few that made it down. Well, a good few made it, but it was
a good few made it now. Yeah, I enjoyed it. Now you had a great setup.
Yeah, it's a nice place now, I have to say. So it's ball in hand here now for Ian and Eamon on yellows. Is this a chance? So really, this yellow and the black is a bit of a problem.
The black.
Would you be tempted to move the yellow behind the black and just snooker again? No.
Absolutely. Yeah. They'll have nothing on.
I know it's a bit of a negative shot, but that yellow and black has to be moved at some stage.
With the scoreline the way it is, it's not negative, is it, if you want to win?
Yeah, true. They're not going that way, though. Just setting that one up instead. Taking both pockets, I suppose.
But somewhere here now, a pocket's going to be taken back, so...
They don't have long to think. Oh, he's tried to play two loss of turn shots in one.
Yeah,
that was a great effort, so it was. But it's a good shot. Yeah. I think that's why I fancied this shot down here a minute ago, but it's different when you're up there, isn't it, Ger?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Absolutely.
It's easy sitting here, there's no nerves, you're not thinking about anything, you're just... Could be a loss of turn.
The back of the hand not working.
Oh, he potted it. Didn't realise he could, actually.
You'd nearly take out the four that are open now and snooker behind the black. Bring the yellow into the open.
I think if I could, I'd leave one more. You know, just one. I'd leave one other yellow if I could.
Well, yeah, absolutely, yeah.
We'll see, though. You never know, they might leave an angle to break it out, too. Oh.
Well, that's gone.
Yeah, this could work out. No. Now.
That's that snooker coming now. 3 shots before I said it would.
I know you don't want to be maybe opening the black for the other lads too, but I don't think he's any choice now.
It's delicate though.
Yeah. Couldn't have played any better.
Well.
Yeah.
But it's a big target.
It is. I see Stephen Jennings is commenting again. I think he's referring to the halfway not running away with it in the Mayo finals. Oh, it's a good shot. But Richie can see this, but the awkward queuing here. Tough shot here. Oh, it's Eamon's shot.
You wouldn't like to be taking that shot now.
No, I don't fancy it at all. It's not fouling is one of the things. He has fouled.
Yeah, he has fouled, yeah, ball in hand.
Oh, I don't know. It was a difficult shot, I have to say now. That's a great chance now for Des and Richie.
You couldn't see them not finishing it?
No. You'd be expecting that they will.
Correct me, I think this is to go 7-5,
Yeah, it is, yeah.
It's a big turnaround.
Ooh, he nearly potted the second right there together. That's very good. Couldn't have played that any better. Now are they halfway pulling away with it?
Well, 7-5, but there's a lot to play for in the singles now.
Oh yeah, this is the last doubles, isn't it?
Yes. Yeah.
And 7-5 it is. So you have to go again,
I think I have to go back refereeing, yeah.
Okay,
so
no problem. Thanks, Jared.
See if I can find you a new partner in crime.
If you do, if you don't, you don't. Thanks a million. So we'll just get the singles teams ready now for you in a minute, and we'll get the last session here tonight on the way. So we're all set to go now for the last session here. I'm joined by, forgot their name, sorry,
Madden.
Darren Madden.
Yeah.
Darren.
So we were at Club 18. Jesus Christ. Okay, here we go.
Here, yeah.
Darren Madden here. Sort of we were at the Club 18. Sort of we won the Shield earlier and we're ecstatic. We really enjoyed that. But this is a wonderful occasion here. And sort of Danny's A now with Jesse is just about to break off.
Against
Yeah,
Daniel Feehan.
he's with Danny Feehan and Danny.
Danny Feehan against Jesse, yeah.
Yeah, Jesse and
Jesse, a big game here for Jesse to go 8-5 down, a long way back.
yeah, this is 7-5, so it's 2 frames. So this is a big swing game. If it doesn't go the way of Danny's A, I would say they're in serious bother. But you know, Jesse's a fighter. You know, he has pedigree.
A lot of experience.
Oh, but he's against a wonderful
European champion.
European champion, wonderful guy. But I'm sure Jesse will be relishing the. Okay. Relishing the challenge. So. Here we go.
I'll just which in a second out. Just have to put the team sheets up on the stream.
Yeah, the balls are well spread here. There's sort of this huge opportunity to get into this frame and sort of.
So what we've got is who's on what? Or they decided to get the
no.
colours?
This is a
Open table.
open table, yeah.
It still is too.
Yeah, and that's a big miss there by Danny. But has he left anything on? Jesse's looking a little bit disappointed, scratching the head. He's thinking that was could have been better for him.
Yeah, for sure. So
I have to give a shout out to Jesse. What a wonderful guy. He sort of organised all the tournaments this year, organising this tournament, and here he is playing himself. And you know, he's done wonderful things for a pool in Westport, and just a wonderful guy.
he sure has. I know him myself with about 10 or 11 years, and I have to say, he runs a great show here, and he's one of the main reasons the Mayo final started. So he was a few years ago, and probably the main instigator behind it, and they're still going, and it's huge credit to Jesse.
Yeah, he's put a huge amount of work into it, but you know, nobody can say a word against Jesse because everything he does is top class.
Yeah, I have to agree. Now he needs to be top class on the pool table.
Well, he does, but he is too. But you know, he has a bit of work to do here now because. Passes.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Don't hold it.
No, I haven't.
Just talk now. Yeah, so Jesse, go on. You were just saying about Jesse there?
No, I was just saying what a wonderful guy he is, and sort of how he has really brought on the Westport League, and like he seems to be so selfless in whatever he has done, and like the 60 guys playing the singles tournament, he has different tournaments running on this pub league as well, and here he is playing himself. So he's just everyone has the highest respect for Jesse, and that's really it. That's all I have to say.
Have to agree, all right. He is some operator. Anyway, let's see what
Here, back to the game.
Yes.
Yeah. Another tactical shot there by Jesse, sort of trying to open up that yellow, but Daniel's always very dangerous. He's a wonderful player. I was having pints there with his father there earlier on. He's very proud of him, you know. He's sort of Daniel's father.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, he's sort of very proud of him and sort of all his exploits of playing around the world.
Yeah, it was some achievement win that under-23 title.
Ah, fantastic.
In Europe,
yeah,
like.
fantastic, yeah.
And of course, they won the under-23 title for Mayo last year as well.
Yeah.
Down in Killarney. So now Jesse's going to try and pot this in off the red maybe or straight.
No, he did. He got a bit lucky there, actually. He had the power and it sort of went in off the red at the top, but this is a chance for Jesse, I think.
A little bit, they're not easy.
Oh, no, it's nothing easy here. And there's pressure.
Exactly,
There's big pressure at the moment because
when you're 2 frames behind as well, it makes it even harder.
Frames, and it's a race to 10. But in fairness to him, I didn't see him drinking too many pints. He was on the Maiwadi blackcurrant, so he's probably in pretty good shape.
Oh, no better man. Oh, he's missed that though.
That was a bad miss now for Jesse because.
Does that red go past the yellow up to the top there now? Or the yellow's gone?
No, I don't think it does actually. It's,
you have a good view of it there.
No, there's I can see that it's sort of the red. He got lucky enough there with the position of that yellow.
Could be a saving grace. Danny had an excellent finish in the last frame we played in the doubles, wasn't it?
The doubles, yes. He was playing with his uncle.
Yes, that's
Ryan.
Ryan.
Yeah. Bad miss there too. There seems to be a bit of pressure here now on both of them. They're both making uncharacteristic sort of mistakes or errors that at this level probably not expected, but
Oh, it's easy for it to happen.
Oh, listen, but just one of them need one opening, one chance, get position, and it's lights out.
Exactly, yeah. I see halfway's gone very strong. I'm looking at their team there. They've Dan, Ryan, and then Brendan Carroll as our first three.
Yeah.
Good shot there from Jesse.
Good, you got around the corner there to get back on this yellow into the bottom left.
Jesse, a former Mayo A player, actually.
Yeah.
A number of years ago. He doesn't play as much now, but he's still a very dangerous player.
The children have ruined things there, But still, no, I see him running on the road. He's gone into athletics. Yeah, he has different.
That could work out perfect.
Did it work out?
What a brilliant shot! It did.
Can you see that one to the bottom right?
Yes, yeah.
He can. Oh wow, okay.
You'll just see. We'll just watch that shot again. Look it. So you can see it.
Oh, excellent! Yeah, that could be a game changer.
Yeah.
And the black is out in the open as well. So if you can get around here. With the new clock rules now, he's taking the extension there, I think. I think he's taking the extension.
Not sure what let's see which way he's thinking of going here.
Yeah,
I thought he'd take this into the bottom right first.
I would say so, but I think he's looking at the angles where he wants to be to get on the black. I'd say he's that far ahead of himself now.
Yeah, I suppose that yellow doesn't go to this left centre.
Yeah.
Oh, he's overhit that though.
He has.
By a good bit too.
Yeah. And you get that Jesse grimace on the face, he's scratching the head again. It's never a good sign, but
the reds are so open now.
There's a lot of stake here, really, isn't it?
Yeah. It sure is. And it is not easy out there. Anyone that thinks it is, just watching online there or sitting here like we are, it just isn't easy.
No.
Now he's going to try and cut this in down here and get around the back of those two reds and the black.
Oh, jeez, if he is, that'll be an amazing shot.
He's got the pot.
Oh, he's got the pot. What a shot. Look at that.
Now he needs another good one here.
He does.
Just have another look at that one.
But
what a shot.
Can he get into the middle?
Jesse's played some of the... maybe it does.
I'd say it goes in the middle and he has the angle to get up for the black.
Yeah,
it's just a matter of just drop it in and he's up there. And
the only thing is I'd be afraid of here is...
Will he run up behind the two reds?
Yeah.
Yeah, he needs to be a certain weight.
He might be cannon off that red near the middle.
Yeah. Come here, this is a big shot, really. In the course of the game, I think it's
massive.
This is a pivotal shot.
What a
he
shot.
Has dropped it in, and there you go.
What a finish this is from Jesse.
It is a wonderful finish.
What a frame to win.
The shot before that was just was amazing. He came out of position, but he went right around the table to get back onto that yellow.
Oh, that's a brilliant finish.
That's a wonderful finish. Excellent.
What a finish, I have to say.
Well, listen, that could be a big game. That's brought it back to 7-6. It's sort of...
Yeah, we have a massive game coming now as well. Ryan Feehan against John McGee.
Yeah.
So next up, Ryan Fian against John McGee.
Well, this should be epic. It's Ryan has been he's had mixed form here tonight.
Yeah, he has.
You know, but we know Ryan can perform. But John McGee is a seasoned pro. You know, and I think I think this is sort of nobody's going to bed just yet. They're going to watch this one, I think, before they go. You know, it could be like if McGee brings it back to 7-all, I think it'd be fantastic.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I see Dermot Hegarty there is commenting from Donegal. Great finish by Jesse. It sure was. I'd say one of the finishes of the night. Especially after he ran out of position.
He ran totally out of position. But
the
you know
shots he
what?
pulled out.
But you know, he scratched his head and he just said, you know what, I'm fed up with this pussyfooting around. I'm just going to go for the shot and take it on. And, you know, he just did it in real style.
Oh, my God.
You know, what a shot.
So.
But anyway,
we're waiting on.
That's the way they're.
Waiting on Ryan. Are we waiting on Ryan?
Yeah, Ryan, I think must have gone to powder his nose. He's sort of. No?
I don't know where he is.
John McGee is waiting patiently anyway, sort of as.
Whose break is it, I wonder? I think it's John's break, is it?
I mean, John over there, he looks like Muhammad Ali waiting for George Foreman. And we just give it out to George Foreman, just passed today, I think.
Oh, that's
right.
right.
One of the greats, you know.
Oh, it's Ryan's break.
And here we have two of the greats here tonight, sort of battling it out in the, let's call it the rumble in the jungle or the rumble in the lodge.
The lodge, yeah. Definitely two of the greats, yeah.
Yeah. I haven't seen John with the glove before, actually. He's played against John a few times. I haven't seen the glove, but he has brought it out tonight just for good measures. John looks ice cool over there, doesn't he? Smiling away.
Donald Duggan is saying it's tactics by Ryan, keeping them waiting.
Oh, hey. Maybe Ryan has ran afraid, you know? Maybe he ran scared, has he?
I don't know.
No, well, listen. Oh, no, here he is. He's on the table. Oh, black on. Okay, so what does that mean? We spot the black?
Black on the spot.
Black on
and
the
Ryan
spot.
continues because he potted another ball.
Oh, he did. Red down.
Yeah.
So that's 2, 4, 7 yellows and there's 6 reds. So.
Yeah, so Ryan has a decision. Well, he has no yellow to pot anyway, so he's either going to play safe or go for reds.
You can see that red on the top cushion, and it's, you know, there's a couple of reds and they're loose there, so Ryan could put a big dent in the numbers here. And the black is definitely floating around the middle of the table, so there's not too much in the way here for Ryan. He can.
Oh, he tried to get in behind the other red there, so he
did.
Now they're pretty open for John, haven't they?
Well, you know, just Ryan's form tonight has been a little bit off, but it's not like him because he's generally very clinical.
Westport,
he's a top class guy, you know. So it's, but it's definitely not John McGee in here, and John is no slouch.
No, he definitely isn't. Wait, we see now.
It's all about position, though, isn't it? It's all about the white. It's sort of, if John can get in position down here with these, there's 4 or 5 yellows down here in the bottom. This game looks over.
This is a key shot, I think.
This is a key shot, yeah. It's good position.
He's going to play the one below the red now, I think.
That's right.
To the right of it, I'd say.
I'd say they're just there, and he'll come on to the other one and come up for the other 2. Into the bottom right-hand corner.
He's in good position here now, so he is.
And then he's back up for the one in the middle, and the black is open to 4 pockets, really, isn't it?
Yeah. It's okay.
Yeah.
I think I'd be tempted to just come this way now.
He's down the bottom left.
Yeah.
And then get up, and he has 2 there. Sort of, he can get a good position off this ball. This is the key ball, really, isn't it?
It is now at this stage.
He's got poor Q.
I think if he goes,
Q in there over that red.
Yeah,
So
but
he's
even
probably
if he passes the other yellow, it's a good chance he's going to have to cannon.
Ah, yeah, no, listen, this is a simple
He's got
spot for a guy
a bit of left hand side.
for a guy of this quality, you know. Ah, it's perfect.
Perfect. He actually played it
perfect
into the red.
Yeah, and he's stunned back for the other one.
It's a real chance now.
It's a real chance, yeah.
Jerry's on commentary for the doubles. He's gone back refereeing.
I'd say Ryan is saying Novena now to get back here for the next shot, you know, because it's not looking likely.
No.
Now, what's happened there? Yeah, he's got a clear shot at the pocket and just a hole to get up through the red and the black for the yellow. Has he got the angle there?
I think he's going to pot the bottom one first.
He might go wide.
Yeah, I think he has to go this way.
He has to go wide, yeah.
And he should be coming right around. Yeah, he's playing again with a good bit of side here.
Yeah.
Just to swing the cue ball around. I think it's perfect.
That's a wonderful shot.
Absolutely perfect.
Absolutely perfect.
What 2 finishes we've seen here?
Listen, this is top class pool, and by players, and you don't make too many mistakes, and next thing you get punished.
And now that's Ryan and Daniel Feehan beaten.
Oh yeah, listen.
Singles.
Yeah, absolutely.
And 7-all, which you were saying.
7-all. Listen, absolutely. Listen, it's sort of the halfway came back there, big style, and they won the first three doubles. But now we have the singles here, and it's all square again. This is a wonderful, wonderful occasion.
A brilliant final.
Listen, a good final and great pool. And listen, the lads are enjoying it. A lot of passion being shown here, and you know they're all sort of, I don't know what it is. It's sort of, is it a lot of matchiness going on here on the sidelines here, trying to the chests out. But at the end of the day, the pool has been played on the table, and the guys, you know, they all want to win. That's the thing.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
These 2 teams have gone head to head for many years now, and either teams have won a lot of games, but. You know, nobody wants to lose here tonight.
No.
Nobody wants to lose.
There's a bit of rivalry between them.
There's huge rivalry. In fairness, they have been the 2 top teams in Westport for a long, long time. Class players on both teams. But tonight is, I feel something different here tonight. There's something in the air. Nobody wants the long frame session is adding to the intensity as well.
I actually like it. I have to say now.
I see Tech Healy over there. He's eating his nails. He's no nails left.
Well, he's not on this game, but he's on
this game.
No, it's Keane Hayes against Brendan Carroll.
No, he's not.
So Jack Healy is up next against Ian Gibbons.
Come here, these 2 players are playing wonderful, wonderful pool. Good break by Keane.
Yeah, it sure is. Little bit of a cluster up there at the top.
Bit of a cluster, but you know, look at the reds, they're all out in the open. If he can get on one red up in the top, no, but I think that yellow is blocking, isn't he? Up in the top left. He'll have to go down if he wants the reds, but the reds seem to the balls that I'd be looking at if I was trying to get on, but they're not, none of them easy, so he's going for the yellows.
Yeah. I suppose they're all, most of the yellows up there at the top of the table. Oh, I don't know. Has
he gone out of position a bit?
Yeah. I would say so, yeah.
And you know what? You do not want to let Brendan Carroll in with a load of free balls on the table, because Brendan's just going to, he'll eat you up all day long.
Oh, he definitely will.
Yeah.
Excellent players, Brendan.
Yeah.
So
he's like the Iceman over there. He's as cool as a cucumber. He's just looking with dagger eyes, singing, waiting for one mistake, and you're going to come in and he's going to just mop these red balls up. And you know, with the start that Danny's have had, another win would be sort of really put them in the driving seat. We're getting close to the end here.
Oh, that was a great shot.
That's a great shot.
Oh my God, this is a chance now.
Yeah, this is a chance. fucking I said fuck.
So it's Keane at the table.
Keane at the table.
He might be tempted to take this one to the middle first. I don't know. Yeah, because this is the one that's his worst ball. Played that very well.
Yes,
yeah, watch this. He's a chance. He can take the top one, then the one on the rail. The one he's.
I'd say he's. Keane is. He's making inroads here and very accomplished chef Keane. He's done wonderful stuff around Westport. Great guy.
And Castlebar.
In that, and in Castlebar as well, in the hospitality business, and and a wonderful pool player.
Oh, brilliant shot again from Keane.
Yeah, he's cueing well. He sort of seems to be confident now. He has a shot here, and he has the angle to get down for the one on the bottom. And this is
could be 3 finishes in a row.
This could be 3 great finishes.
Oh,
and do you know what, Danny? After losing 3 frames, Danny's could win the next 3. This is a real ding dong.
Fran Grimes is saying cracking tournament, fair play.
Yeah,
he's not far wrong.
Who's
there.
this?
Fran Grimes is just giving a comment there. I'm not sure who it is. There's people watching from everywhere. You don't know where they're watching from.
Oh, actually, we were playing earlier on the Shield final, and my son was watching in from Vancouver. I want a big shout out there to my son and Connor, if he's still there watching. Connor Madden, sort of. We'd want him home soon to run the hotel, but anyway, I don't know.
How long has he gone there?
He's gone too long, but 2 years now. But Trump is putting an end to it because I think the visas
Put them home.
They're going to put them lads home, But anyway, listen, we miss him a lot, but he's having a great time.
What hotel do you run?
I have the Club A.
Oh, you watch?
The Club A. Yeah, it's Westport. Yeah.
Oh, good on you. Fair play to you. Oh, Brendan now has his chance to.
Brendan has a great chance here, and you know what? There's no better guy that could actually finish this because he has it all laid up.
Yeah, he definitely does.
And they're all in the open. Everyone's in the open here.
Just the black really is a bit.
It is, but
I know.
I'd say Brendan has a plan for it. He's. I've seen Brendan, the wife, the 2 kids were here earlier on. Sort of.
It's lovely to see.
It's great to see, actually.
Yeah,
the
it is,
family rallying around. These guys that sort
I'm
of
sure
are
that
here.
it actually means something to
you.
Do
you know what it means? I mean, even the people, there's lads here tonight that couldn't get through to the finals, and it means something. They're here tonight supporting, and that's wonderful to see.
So Fran Grimes, a Limerick Pool Association player, watching from 6 Mile Bridge in Clare. Fair play, Fran. Good to see you tuning in. See, that's the thing about streaming. It goes out to so many different people.
Yeah,
and
listen. It's great to see so many people taking an interest in it. And
we had nearly 100 watching there. Oh
Have
my
we?
God!
Yeah, it's wonderful.
At one stage, yeah.
Oh, Brendan has a shot in the black. Listen, this is a big shot.
It sure is.
My money is on him, though. I think my money back Brendan here to pop this in. I mean, there's a bit of pressure on, but this is a big game.
It's in.
No, it is in there. What a wonderful finish. Listen.
Massive frame.
Listen, that was a great finish. I mean, and he's cool. Like I said to you, he's cool as a cucumber. I call him the Iceman. He is just absolutely ice cool, Brendan. I mean, everyone is shouting around him and going mad. But I said, Brendan is just sort of, he's just like
he's cool as anyone.
He's just like he walked into the place for a pint and had a game pool. That's it. And says, here we go.
He is, I have to say he is. I've seen him play quite a few times now. It doesn't seem to bother him. We'll just have a look at this side 8. 8 on this side. 8 on the blue. Whatever side this side is. We'll just have another look at that shot there from Brendan. Watch this to get on the black. Watch this for a shot.
Yeah.
Oh, brilliant.
Do you know what? Brendan is a guy, and I played Brendan. Actually, he gave me the dish here last year. I broke the balls, and he gave me the dish. But his control of the white ball is just exquisite. He can spin a ball around the table, and he has it on a sixpence. He just has that ability to do that.
Am I definitely that right? 7 on the outside for Danny's. Yeah.
So now we have his nephew Ian up next.
Who have we got now?
Ian Gibbons, his nephew, Brendan's nephew, isn't he?
And that's Declan Healy. He's still biting his names. He's actually closed his eyes. I think he's saying novena here because Declan, he really needs to win this game.
Yeah, or halfway to be one from victory.
Well, they're one from victory, and it's. But he has a big challenge. I mean, Ian Gibbons is some player, but the white's gone down
again.
Westport 2 after beating Erris in the final. Westport 2 beat Erris in the dark. 7-3. That's where I was all day. Back and over.
Here, the white went down there, so here we are. Jack has gone for the yellows. And Ian Gibbons would break them on. He always would break the balls, and he sort of wants to. If you get in and you have a chance, because the balls are pretty clean here. Now the black is probably difficult on the cushion, but for these guys, cushion shots are bread and butter, really.
Comments about that last shot. Some shot, another super finish. It was like watching Melling with that shot.
It says there, so Eugene Patton says Mickey Kearney for president. I tell you what, we accept him into Clomena, and he was very, very lucky to marry my sister. But I tell you what, president, no way. I wouldn't give him number one. No, not even. Jeez, listen, we won't even go to Westport now. It's sort of, but if he's a good guy, but. He always says when we were playing for Clomena, if I give him bet the ball into the full forward line, he'd be a better player. But sure, Jesus, I mean, I couldn't make a silk's purse out of a sow's ear. What can I say about that?
You're dead right.
But Eugene, I have to say, all the people in Clomena, we respect the Achill people. No problem there.
Now back to the pool.
Yes, back to the pool. Absolutely.
So Jack on yellows. That was a good shot there for me in blocking this pocket down here. Ooh.
What happened there?
I think he was okay. I think he caught the yellow. I think he caught the yellow first.
He caught the yellow first, but like it was sort of a nervous shot now, I have to say. It was...
yeah, it was.
Like the pot was on, and you don't want to be giving Ian Gibbons chances like this. Like Ian will just... Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, my God.
I'd say the jaw,
so close to going in after it.
Bit of adrenaline rush there for Ian. I think he's sort of just he's walking around the table. He's sort of wondering what the hell happened there.
He's still okay though. He's
still okay, but
he probably has to reroute.
I think he wants to sort of lie up for one of the ones on the cushion there, and he'll probably have to go from the middle now.
I think you're right. Yeah.
But like it's still on. It's no problem. But just not ideal from
Puts a bit of pressure on the shot then when you have to move. He's got it though.
Ah, there you go. Listen, wonderful shot. Back in position again.
At the moment it looks like it could be about the black ball. If he gets that far though. Oh, he's side of this. Not a bad idea.
Now you're fucking something decent, boy. Let's go.
Not a bad idea.
Yeah, he's playing the long game, Ian, and he just said, let's.
He's got it.
He's got it. He got it. Good shot. Yeah, it's a good shot by Declan there, and he sort of. They said it was always going to be open because the Reds are open, but.
See, he doesn't want to pot this red over the pocket.
No, he doesn't. No,
but he might have to.
No, and Ian was looking for a ball in hand there, but in fairness to Declan, he didn't. He wasn't willing to give it to him.
They're probably a plant up there, are they?
There is, as I say. Ian could be getting into a bit of horticulture here, but he's not going to. He's gone in the middle.
Gone.
Oh, this is a huge chance for Declan, and he's.
I don't really know what he played there because he was the wrong side of the race.
He was the wrong. Yeah. Why did he do that?
Yeah, here behind us he was going to snooker him again. I'd say that was his plan.
Probably was. Yeah, probably was.
Now Deck has only got the black really is the biggest problem here.
It really is, but and Declan, I've been watching Declan tonight. He's been playing really well. Like he sort of has, you know, he's a guy that he played with the Keith pub, and he's been brought into Danny's A, and he has really sort of blossomed this year. And you know, he's sort of he tried to take it out there. He's a very clever player, and he's trying to, you know, he is a guy that sort of has developed his game a lot, you know, and a lovely guy. And you know what? If you want a taxi late at night, he's your man as well. You know, he's a great guy. Yeah.
He's going to have to leave a double, I think. But I heard Ger saying that he's one of the best doublers around.
Is he? Yeah.
Yeah. He got a double to win the last frame.
Well, do you know what? He's leaving the ball on the right side of the table, and you know, I mean, I know he might go for his snooker again. It's on, but if the black doesn't stay on the table,
no, it's not in.
Oh,
no, is it the snooker?
Oh, I don't know. I think
it's a very delicate shot.
Well, listen, if it was me, it definitely I'd be putting the ball, just knocking the ball over putting the white in behind the other red. That's the shot.
It's delicate.
You know, it is. But listen, these guys are. This is bread and butter, I think, for Ian. You know, really.
We'll see. I don't know. It's pressure. It's pressure.
He's looking at it. There's no pot. There's no real pot on. So the snooker is going to happen. But what he does,
he has the snooker. Yeah.
He has the snooker. So it's. Oh, he didn't get it.
It was a much tougher shot than it looked.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my
absolutely.
God. Deck is down to take this before we even know.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Deck was down there before the ball even there. He rushed it. He absolutely rushed it. He absolutely rushed it. He said it wasn't a Hail Mary, he said to the corner there, Declan, when he sort of was. No, it was not. He knows he let that one go, and
yeah, he rushed it, and he hit it too hard as well.
Ah, he did, yeah.
But now it's easy sitting here.
Oh, come here. I'm here with a pint of Coors. You've nothing in front of you, but I'm here with a pint of Coors.
I have to dance my mullet.
Oh, I know. Well, in fairness, I started on the Bulmers. I was on Guinness. Now I'm on Coors, but.
No. Roll this into the middle.
Yeah. Ian should be getting this all day long, but you know what? There is pressure too. I mean, and he is human.
That's 9-7. One away from victory.
One away, yeah.
And it's one now, I suppose, that Danny's to be thinking the left behind them.
And you know what? And in fairness, Danny's probably thinking they should have got that one.
Yeah.
You know, it was one they probably should have let go away, you know.
It definitely is. So one away from victory now.
One away from victory. But you know, for us all here, if Danny's had got that one, it would sort of make a better run down the road. But you know, there's a bit of daylight between the two teams now, and it's hard to see a way back for Danny's, really, is it?
Oh, it's going to be very tough. So
it's tough, yeah.
So it's Richie Needham up next.
Yeah, and Richie's been playing well, but there's a bit of daylight here between the two teams. But hey, listen, it's scores 9-7. Halfway.
So yeah, Richie against Andy Lavelle. An Erris man, Andy Lavelle. Donald Duggan is saying what a comeback. They weren't that far behind.
They weren't, you know, but this has been nip and tuck though between the two teams. Like it's been, you know, Danny's had a great start. Halfway have really come back into it, but it has been nip and tuck. Like there's been nothing.
It's been a great final, I have to say.
Yeah, there has. Like, and there's, like, in fairness, like whoever wins this game, there's been no losers. They've gone toe to toe.
Oh, they sure have. So Andy to break. I would say I played 30 or 40 games with Andy in soccer with Bangor Hibs. I know him pretty well.
All right.
I know him pretty well. He's from near me in Balmullet.
All right.
But he's working up here in Tesco with.
He is. Yeah, I know him. I've seen him in Danny's. He playing in Danny. I played against him. Nice guy. But he's a new in the scene down here. And
playing pool, yeah. He's
pool,
been living here, I'd say 20 years probably.
Right, oh, he's serious, okay. Yeah.
Played in the Irish League for a good few years as well before that. This is his first time playing the Westport League.
Wow.
Again, Northern Jesse is the young kids, I think, for a while. Probably put an end to his pool days. But he's back playing now.
Yeah. Well, and you know, as I say, we all played pool with misspent youth, but now as our older selves, we're still enjoying the camaraderie and the opportunity to get out and just have a bit of a release at the
you
weekends.
Still have to get involved in stuff like this.
Absolutely, yeah.
So Richie is attacking this straight away on the raids. You're right, Richie has played well tonight. This is a bit of a chance. It's only the black really that's in a very bad position.
And Richie said to me before he went out, he says, if he wins this game tonight, there'll be a great sale in Unit 7 tomorrow, so rush on down. And so, as he said, there's always a sale in Unit 7.
Two. A fine shot. Oh, he's played into the black.
That's a great shot.
This is a great chance.
That's a great shot. Richie has really blossomed as a player. Like he's one of the members of the halfway team that has really sort of
he's
has really come on. You know, he has really stood up tonight and he's sort of shown leadership. You know,
this could be over.
Oh yeah, they're all out in the open. It's we could be going for an early shower, as the man says.
It's not that early. It's 12:30.
Huh? Oh. Do you know, it looks like Richie's actually enjoying this now. He's actually having a bit of fun out there. He sees the finish line, I think, and he's struck on the table there, and he's choking the cue, blowing, and
he looks
and
confident.
The chest is out, isn't it? It's he's looking confident.
He's going to roll this into middle.
Yeah.
And he's a long shot to the top pocket now.
He has, but he's back for the black. It's a bit of a stun here, and he's
this is fun to break.
Game. I think this is like, you know.
This would be some way to win it.
I mean, I could, you know, listen, there's.
Oh, what a finish.
That's a great finish. Yeah.
Looks like it's all over.
He's focused.
It looks like it's all over here.
I think that sale will be happening in Unit 7. I'll be reminding him after the game.
You just didn't see him missing it, did you?
Listen, it was a wonderful final, and I think Richie Needham sort of he played really, really well there to finish that out. And
great.
Just good, clean pool, good positioning, nothing too dramatic. But two good teams. I mean, two really good teams, and you know, there's nothing to respect there among all those lads, and they know one another so well. But I know that the Dannies don't like losing to the halfway.
Nobody likes losing.
No, but that's it. But like they really put it up to the road. And that's it. The halfway come in as favourites. They thought they were the guys, you know. But the boys really put it up to them.
They did,
It was wonderful.
Keane Hayes' frame there, where they could have gone one ahead, I think, at the time.
Oh, listen, there were so many pivotal games where there was, you know, chances. You know, they look back and say there was chances. So, but it's like you need to take your chance.
Yeah, exactly. That's a good chance.
Well, Jesse's smiling anyway. He's smiling. He's happy. But listen, I give a word out to Jesse. It's just, again, tournament's all over. But what a wonderful, and it's right on time. Everything, and as a competitor here and all that, it's been a pleasure to be here tonight and today, all day long. And wonderful guy for one, and he does it with a very small team.
Yeah,
you know,
I see that.
But a very small team. He takes it on, and what a spectacle. And listen, thanks to yourself tonight for.
No problem.
As I said, my son was able to see it in Vancouver tonight. That's very special, and
good.
And all these guys that are on. Online that are able to sort of see this event, they're sort of probably sitting at home having a cup of tea, probably like to be here, but maybe they'll be here soon, you know.
Perfect, thanks a million. And thanks to Finton and to Ger as well for the commentating earlier, as well as yourself, so it's been great.
Well, listen, it's a pleasure. All right,
hope we might see you back here again next year, we'll see.
All right, take care.
Thanks a million, cheers. So that brings it into the Westport Pool League finals. Dermot Hegarty says, great stuff, well done to all the halfway and hard luck to Danny's.
Donald Duggan, Jed, watching that pool was great standard. It sure was, Daniel. Donald, have to say there was some great finishes there tonight, including that last finish there from Richie Needham. What a finish to take out the title. Something you dream of doing. So it is. To take out the last frame like that is just excellent, I have to say. We'll just see Richie now for the presentation.
Before I start the presentation, I just want to be quiet because there's a lot of people to thank. So first of all, Planet Amusement to Brian and Sean for the lovely tables they put in tonight. To the large train, to Mary and Pat and your team here, thanks very much guys for all the hospitality all evening. To DJ Dave over there in the corner, great music all right, so fair play Dave. To my right hand man there, Kieran Gallagher, putting the mic on me. Thanks very much Kieran, and great, as always, great streaming. To the Westport committee, to Eamon, Ger, myself, and all those who lend a hand. To all the helpers, to Nathan, the refs, the raffle prizes, and for Martina and Tom for collecting money for the raffle tickets. So for all of them guys, put your hand together. I'm going to pass you over to Ger now because he has to present it to us. Just say it to Danny's, call up Danny's. Yeah. Runners up.
The captain of Danny's is Jesse Kennedy, so we're going to call him up to call out all his players for the runner-up medal.
Can I have John McGee? Keane Hayes? Andrew? Danny? Ian? Dick? Eamon? And myself. So I'm going to pass it over to Ger now, but just before I go, Ger, can I just put your hands together for the halfway, guys? It's not easy to defend a title, and well done to the halfway tonight. It's their night, and I hope you do well in the Mayos, guys. Win it for Westport, okay? Well done, Des, and well done, lads. All right. Yeah. And Richie Needham, the man of the match, Richie, for later.
Okay, guys. Just before I call the halfway captain, Des Ryan, this could not have happened today without Jesse Kennedy. It just cannot happen without Jesse. The NA will do a lot of the smaller work, but without Jesse it doesn't work. So I just want to all give him a round of applause. Whether we're at you, Des. I'm not going to say anything nice about you for the next 10 years. And now can I call Des Ryan up to call out his team, present the medals.
Thank you very much, lads. It's great to be back up here again. When I was up here last year, I said a few words, and I'm actually going to say something similar. If you remember, I mentioned, I think it was the Welsh's B team last year. They were the newest kids on the block, and look how far they've come in a year. So, from our point of view out in the halfway, we really put a lot of effort into it. We wanted to be the best team in Mayo, not just the best team in Westport. We're going to give the Mayos a real fucking rap this year. What we also wanted to do was try and get more people playing pool, so we brought on a B team, and I want to say congratulations to our B team, who had a rough ride in the beginning, but they won 3 or 4 games, and we'll win it again next year. That's what it's all about, lads. It's about enjoying pool. I love playing pool. I love the excitement of it. Win, lose, or draw, you get to meet somebody, play somebody. It's better than sitting around the fucking house doing nothing. So I cannot thank Jesse enough for all he does and all the lads. Like, you can't drive a car with a fucking passion. You really, these boys are fucking amazing amount of work to do. So huge thanks to all of them. Also, well done to Dave and all the lads in the Mayo team. Mayo pool has never been as strong as it is at the moment. So step up, be brave, put yourself forward. There are roles within the committee that we all have to keep filling. So I want to thank my own Martin Needham. Well done. The halfway, gone the halfway. And again, I just want to say thank you very much to the boys from Danny's for great game. I loved the new format, going to 10 frames, but really good battle. Some went your way, some went our way. That's just boom.
I prefer if it was the first to 5.
Yeah, we wanted this. So listen, I can't thank you all enough. I'll call up my great team. I'll call up the youngest and newest member first, Dan Bean.
Well done, Dan.
Followed by Ryan Bean.
All right.
Followed by Uncle Brendan Carroll. Followed by nephew Ian Gibbons. I left this man to last because he won 4 out of 4 frames tonight, and he was fucking outstanding. Richie Needham. Also, Dave Riley on our team who couldn't be here.
And Marty.
Brendan Gibbons, Chip.
I leave them there for you.
Yeah, I'm Martin. Thanks very much, lads. Enjoy the night. We certainly will.
And
we just call up man of the match. It's got to go to Richie. So for Richie, 2025 man of the match. And without further ado, to Des and all the halfway boys, well done, guys.
So that brings it into our coverage here tonight. I'll just have to get a quick picture of the whole team and then we'll in the stream.
Get right. No. Oh yeah. Right. I get a picture of you for the Singles League win. He's shy. Just go that side right there. Jesse, do you want to present it to him? I just got one of you on your own and just stand in it. Just hit this way, yeah. Thanks. That's not too bad.
So that brings it into the stream. Thanks everyone for tuning in. It's been great to be here in Westport for tonight. Have to say, brilliant setup. So well done to Jesse Kennedy and his team, and to both winners tonight, Club A of the Championship Cup and the Premier Cup winners, the halfway defenders of their title. Hopefully back here.